you are welcome to the second edition of the National Banking and Ethics Challenge. This initiative is by Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana. And my name is Sharon Kukwa Gaitwa. I am the head of marketing, member experience and growth for Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana. So I'd like to use this opportunity. We'll start with a word of prayer. And so I'll take the word of prayer. Shall we pray? Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for today. We are very grateful for how far you have brought us to this program. We thank you that as we start, we pray that the Spirit of God will be present here. Everything that we will do here will be inspired by the Holy Spirit. We ask for the guidance of God, and we pray that each and everyone here would learn, and whatever that happens here, it will be to the glory of your name. We thank you and bless you. And those who are coming, we pray for journey mercies as they get here. And at the end of it all, we'll give you all the praise and the adoration. Thank you and bless you in Jesus' name. Amen. Okay. Right. So I'll use this opportunity to acknowledge our distinguished guest present here. Today, we also have the Vice President of Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana, present again. He's in the person of Togbi Esiama Krakani V. So you realize that yesterday he was here, today he is here. This program is very important for the Institute. So thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. We also have our former president of Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana. He's in the person of Mr. Clifford Duke Metal, FCIB. So now if you have your former president coming for an event as this, that should tell you the seriousness that we give to this program. So thank you, Mr. Clifford Duke Metal. Now we also have our CEO for Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana. He's in the person of Mr. Robert Jato, FCIB. And then we also have some members in our midst as well. Today we have Mr. Kwame Owusu. He's also a chartered banker, ACIB. Yes. Okay. So thank you very much, and thank you very much for the faculties that are present here. Do I have University of Professional Studies here? I want to feel the energy. You have made it to the semi-finals. That's a big deal. 12 universities, now we cut to 6. So I want to hear UPSA, are you here? Yes. Thank you. Do I have Wisconsin International University? Great. Now, do I have University of Cape Coast, UCC? Oh, I can't feel your energy. You are here. Okay. It looks like when we start the session, there's a bit of tension. Everybody is wondering whether we are going to be there in the finals, or is that what is in your mind? No. So it's cool tempo. Okay, you are cool. All right. Do I have University for Development Studies here? They said they came like Kakai. In fact, they are here like Kakai. Yes. Do I have Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology here? Oh, I can't feel your energy. You are here. Great. Do I have University of Ghana here? Do I have University of Education Winneba here? Okay, they said they are on their way. Do I have All Nations University here? Thank you very much. You are still winners. And like we mentioned, this is an opportunity for us to learn. We use this opportunity to prepare ourselves again for next year because it's a yearly activity that we'll be doing. So this is the time to strategize for next year and come back strong. Thank you very much. Okay, so we would like to take a message, welcome message from the former president of Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana, Mr. Clifford Duke Metal, FCIB.
Thank you very much. And let me welcome all of you to the Challenge Your Bankers and to this quiz challenge. My name is Metal Clifford Duke Metal. I am a former president of the Challenge Your Bankers and a fellow of the Challenge Your Bankers. And thank you and welcome. Now, you remind me so much of when I was joining the bank for the first time, and that was several years ago. I don't want to mention because over 30 years ago, some of you were not even born, right? But those were the days. I wish we had this sort of challenge at the time, where you go into the industry with well-equipped with this knowledge and skill that this challenge brings us, right? So you are lucky, and I would advise that you take advantage of it, right? And then ensure that you come out very strong as potential bankers. Now, the good thing about this challenge is that it falls directly into the mandate of the Challenge of Bankers, right? We want to turn out trusted bankers, right? Bankers with a zeal for ethics, sustainability, right? And that is what this quiz session will equip you with. So I want all of you to very much be attentive. Even if you are not contesting, right? Make sure that you are very attentive and you take a lot. Because the moment you are in the university and the moment you are doing banking and finance and the moment you are in the area of finance, anywhere you go, people can ask you questions. This is an opportunity to equip you yourselves with all the necessary answers when they ask you. Again, you have parents, you have friends, right, who are doing other subjects like dondology and things like that, easy. And then they will now start to ask you, what's the difference between a savings account and a current account? What is an investment account, right? You are doing finance, so you should be able to be ready to tell them exactly some of these things. So don't just take this as just a normal quiz program where you go in and you go out. But at the end of the day, before you leave here, ensure that you are well equipped, right, to be able to answer any of the questions, especially the questions which will be asked, those that you know and those that you don't know, right? It is very important that you equip yourself with all the knowledge that is going to come at this particular session. I don't want to talk much, except to say that this is your road into banking. Banking is a very, very wonderful profession, right? It gives you that status, right? I remember when we started from school and people started working. So when they meet you, so what are you doing now? Then currently I'm baking bread with some people. Currently I haven't got a job. Then, Mr. Metal, I'm a banker. Whoa, banker. Wow, So banking has that wow thing. And this time we are trying to train people that once you work in a bank, people can trust you. People can believe in you, right? So that is the essence, and that is what we intend to do at this particular challenge. So make sure that you don't just come in and then listen and leave. Listen, but by the time you leave, have the knowledge, have the skill, right? And then if anybody confronts you with anything banking or in finance, you should be able to answer and answer well, right? Before I hand over the microphone and leave, let me declare my assets that I'm an alumni of the premier university and the only university in the whole of Ghana, University of Ghana, right? That is the whole thing. Don't get discouraged if you are not from the University of Ghana. Well, the CEO is the University of Cape Coast and things like that. But no worries, right? And the premier university is a premier university. Yes. So we will work along those lines. Please make sure that you win. You win. You have to. Right? You can't have the former president being here and then giving you all the vibes and then you. No. So no pressure, by the way, no pressure. But let us make sure that this becomes an engaging and a very fruitful session for all of us. Thank you very much.
Once again, thank you very much, Mr. Clifford Duke Metal, FCIB. So once again, we are live on all our socials, CIB Ghana, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, LinkedIn. We are live. So please tell your friends, hashtag NBEC 2026, the second edition of NBEC 2026. Again, today we have a mentorship corner. I'm sure most of you here, you'd want some guidance, some what do you want to do, you want to do this and all of that. So we have a mentorship corner for you. And so when we go on break and even after the program, you can meet our esteemed members and then have a chat with them. Okay, so make sure you take this opportunity to do that. It's very important. When you come for programs like this, you meet people you have heard of or people you may never see until the next year. Use this opportunity to interact with them. All right. Again, so we'll take a very brief presentation from our CEO, Mr. Robert Jato, FCIB.
So thank you very much, and good morning to everyone. When the former president was speaking, he forgot that I'll have the mic. So, UCC, we are the teachers of the nation. I don't want to show my bias, but I think I've forgotten the song. Forgive me. But every participating university here is a winner. I think let's get that right. And whilst you may be the ones learning, remember that in your churches, when the collections are taken, there's some banking element there. In our homes, when our mothers go to the market, there's some finance banking element there. And our job is to reach out to them and help them, right? So there's a public education element, but there's also a personal financial management element in what we are doing. So please, let's get that right. And definitely for faculty members, it's an important opportunity for us to work together to ensure that we build the necessary human capital for our industry. And so once again, welcome to day 2. I have a presentation very shortly. Hopefully this time it will work. Yesterday I said building the next generation, the next gen of trusted professionals. And that's you, so please clap for yourselves. So as an institute, what is our mandate? And that mandate is very much premised on the Act. We have an Act of Parliament. But that act actually allows us to promote banking education, which is what we are doing, but also regulate the conduct, the practice of the banking profession. Maybe the question is what banking will look like 10 years from now. Because in 1994, there's a guy called Bill Gates, whom I'm sure some of you know. He said that banking will be essential, but maybe bankers may not be. And he said that in 1994. I don't know where you were in 1994, but today, it appears that banking is still very, very, very relevant, and that I know. But it's being done by fintechs, tech giants, and so we are producing chartered bankers who are not limited to just banking. You should be able to work in MTN, work in Bank of Ghana, work in wherever. But what is important is that we put trust at the heart of what we are doing, whether it's done by fintechs or banks, right? So maybe the future banker may look like this guy here. But what will not change is trust. And trust is the currency in banking. And the headlines sometimes are not very inspiring. So when you hear things in the media, and they say the banker has done something, or there's DDEP, or there's banking sector cleanup, those are things that impart confidence and trust. So there's every reason why we must work together, whether you're in the university or in the industry, to ensure that we re-professionalize banking and make it very, very attractive. And as attractive as bankers like Mr. Duke Metal. If you don't call the name properly, if you miss Duke, you have to start all over. So I start with Duke Metal. But I'm saying that confidence has been imparted. So what I'd like to do very briefly is the source of trust and the mandate of the Institute, how we can build character, and why we are doing NBEC, or National Banking and Ethics Challenge. So as an institute, our mandate is enshrined in the Chartered Institute of Bankers Act 2019, Act 991. And let me acknowledge that that act took a lot of hard work of people like Mr. Metal to achieve that. Please, let's clap for him. Of course, we have mission, we have vision to be the most relevant institute for professional banking and other education in Africa. And we are not limiting ourselves to Ghana. There are some core values: professionalism, accountability, integrity, customer centricity. Those are key to us. And then, of course, our purpose is to develop trusted professionals, trusted human capital for Africa. Are we together? So don't limit yourself to Ghana. There's a gentleman who told the story of how he got a job sitting here in Ghana and was being paid £7,000. And if you translate that, that's like 140,000 Ghana cedis. Right here. Are you with me? So today, the borders are blurred. With technology, you can work from anywhere. Are you with me? So please, it's important that we solve local problems, yes, but from an African lens, using best global practice. Are you with me? So don't limit yourself to Ghana. And this is what I've been saying. That mandate to promote the study of banking and regulate the practice of the banking profession. What does that mean? It means developing trusted professionals. It means putting ethics, professionalism, sustainability high on the agenda of banks and bankers. And it means being the talent and thought leadership engine. So this program is part of our thought leadership impact program. Are we together? Okay. Then, of course, the building character. How are we doing it? Remember I said trust. Trust is the currency in banking. Cash, for us as bankers, is the raw material. We use cash to make money. Are you with me? So the cash for bankers is the raw material. The true currency in banking is trust. And where does that trust come from? It comes from ethics, character, doing the right thing, even when no one is watching, and having the courage to challenge the wrong thing when you see one being done. And that's important. Competence is about the capacity and capability to do, your knowledge. And that's important as well. Of course, consequence will be important, which is accountability and regulation and playing within the rules. So that's the source of trust. So how are we building that? And I'm showing you the chartered banker qualification if you want to become a chartered banker, a trusted professional who understands the ethics of our profession, but also the knowledge and the competencies required. But even more importantly, the regulation within which to play. So we have level 1. If you want to become a chartered banker, we have level 1, 2, 3 to 4 to become a chartered banker. Level 1 is what we call fundamentals in financial services. Level 2, we have financial services expert, right, or a practitioner. Practitioner in financial services, level 2. Level 3 is expert practitioner in financial services. And level 4 is strategic leader in financial services. Now, what are the subjects? Can we make this bigger? So in level 1, which is the fundamentals, and I'm taking my time to explain this to you so that, and I want to believe that all of us want to become chartered bankers. Let me see by a show of hands those who want to become chartered bankers. I see 1, 2, 3. Hey, you are not raising your hand. I may not give you lunch this afternoon. All right, so when you go to the level 1, we have the monetary and financial system. We have law and financial services regulation. And this is important for faculty members because we can work together with you, create a curriculum that aligns with the institute's curriculum. That will also accelerate the number of exemptions that your students can get, and then they can write the chartered banker qualification. So this is important. Then we have customer experience and service excellence. Then we have ethics and professionalism. Ethics and professionalism. Level 2, you have financial and quantitative analysis for decision making. Bankers make decisions, lending decisions, credit decisions. Of course, then we have credit risk management. We have operations management in financial services. We have enterprise risk management, and that's important. Level 3, we have technology, data and analytics, and digital in financial services. We have retail banking and wealth management. Retail banking and wealth management. Then, of course, we have corporate and investment banking. And then we have treasury management and trade finance. And if you are looking for a trade finance expert in this country, in the banking sector, there's only one name, and that is Mr. Clifford Duke Metal. That's him. And I'm very serious. I'm not joking about it. He's also the chief examiner for the institute. I'm sure people will be saying, want to see you in camera or something. But, we abide by the ethics of our profession. So we'll be watching every step that you take. Then, of course, the final level is a combination of subjects. So it's an integrated, if you like, case studies. We call it the capstone level. And strategy, leadership, governance, risk management, sustainability, and ethics. Right? So that's the main chartered banker curriculum. Now, the philosophy behind this is we are not saying a banker must know everything, right? So we've designed this on the basis of the underpinning philosophy is just in case learning, right? Well, not just in case. We are moving from just in case to just in time learning. Just in time learning. So there are elements of this. Beyond becoming a chartered banker, we can actually take one model and go deeper, or take treasury and go deeper. So you can port those subjects as well, right? So that's the main curriculum. But we also have what we call the chartered banker for executive leadership. That's if you're in key management, those who have done 15 years in banking, you're senior level people. And by the way, last year we had 57 chartered bankers from the central bank. Some of them are CEOs from other banks. So this is very much for those at the senior level. Then we have the branch CEO. If you're a branch manager already, and this time I'm speaking to bankers out there who are online, that if you're a branch manager or in middle management, then this program is for you. Or you are the CEO of a rural bank, this is designed to address that. And by the way, in the next 5 years, if you are not a chartered banker, there are some roles that you cannot perform in the bank industry. And we have alignment with the regulator and then, of course, other stakeholders to ensure that that happens. Because think about it. When you go to the hospital, you expect someone who is a qualified doctor, a medical doctor, someone who subscribes to a code of conduct of the medical profession, someone who knows the ethics of the profession, most importantly, someone who abides by continuing professional development to look after you. So why is it not the same in banking? Unless we think that bankers, what we do is not important. But far from that, the most risky profession in the world is aviation. Because if a pilot makes a mistake, people die. If that plane lands on this building, God forbid, more people will die. when bankers make mistakes, or finance managers of our economy make mistakes, people die also. The truth is that we don't care to count the number of people who die, because think about it. How many people died because they couldn't buy their BP medications because of DDEP? We don't know. How many people's education came to a halt because when the banking sector cleanup happened, people lost their jobs? We don't know, or we don't care to know. The truth is that because people suffer. Behind every transaction, there's a story, there's an aspiration, there's a business ambition, or there's a school fees or health fee to be paid. And that's why the work that we do as bankers is so important. And if it's that important, then we must understand it. We must have the competencies to do it, and we must abide by the codes of our profession. That's why the brand CEO is important. We have a digital academy program here, and there are other programs that we have. We have ESG, environmental, social, governance. Yesterday, there were a number of questions on sustainable banking, sustainable finance. We have a whole program on that. And we've done that in collaboration with the IFC, which is part of the World Bank Group, but also EPA, Environmental Protection Agency. Then we have ethics certification. This is e-learning. We created this working together with Bank of Ghana, the Ethics and Internal Investigations Unit, to create this program for the industry. And by the way, it's free for all those who are members of the institute. And all the banks are members of the institute, by the way, including the central bank. So this is free, and it's an e-learning for them. So we did the Ethics 1.0 in 2023. We had over 10,000 people completing. The Ethics 2.0 has just been launched. So what are our thought leadership and impact programs? For those who followed us, this week, I believe it was Tuesday, we had a post-monetary policy seminar. And that's something that we do every twice in a year, but we provide, we speak to bankers, treasury, people in credit, before every monetary policy committee decision of the central bank. How many of you know about the monetary policy committee of the Bank of Ghana? Okay. They make decisions regarding interest rates. Are we together? They determine the monetary policy rate. And as finance and banking students, you should know that. Okay. So we do surveys and we present that to the Monetary Policy Committee. And it is post that we have seminars. And it's policy seminar. We brought together Ministry of Finance, Bank of Ghana, Ghana Association of Industries, GUTA, and bankers to have discussions. And that's an important thought leadership program that we have. Of course, we have the Ghanaian Banker, which is a magazine. I would encourage available. And if you want to know more, I'm sure some of your family members may benefit from even this in terms of the latest views. And of course, we have thought leadership events. We have financial literacy programs across universities, well, across secondary schools. This, the university, which is the National Banking and Ethics Challenge, is similar. So last year, we reached a number of universities in Ashanti region, Eastern region, in Volta region, in Greater Accra, in Western, and we'll make it bigger and better this year. Okay. And of course, last year, this was the National Banking and Ethics Challenge. So what problem is this National Banking and Ethics Challenge designed to solve? What question is an answer to? And I think that's an important question. Why are we doing this? Okay, now, think about it. We are building the next generation of trusted bankers through education. So financial literacy and education and public education is one of the things that we are intending that this program will achieve. So it goes beyond those of us sitting in this room to those who are outside, those who are actually online at the moment listening to us. Two is that we are giving voice to values. We are giving voice to what? Values, ethics, very important. That's at the core of our mandate. Now, think about this way. I'm told Kofi Annan of blessed memory told a story, and I'm telling you that story, that when God created the world, He created all the other parts of the world and left a very big hole in the center of the world. And when he finished creating the other part, he started putting the leftover of resources in this big hole in the center of the world. So the angels who were working with God were very, very surprised. Said, God, why are you putting so much resources here in this hole in the center of the world? And then guess what God's response was? He said, wait until you see the people I'll put there. Wait until you see the people I'll put there. Where is Africa? In the center. Where is Ghana? In that center. In the center of the center. Question, what resources don't we have? What aren't we blessed with? Every day we discover some new resources that God has put here in the center. But look at our attitudes. Look at our development. So if we can put character, ethics at the heart of what we do, then we can make progress, even when no one is watching. And that's why the ethics element is important. But also this program is giving you exposure. You are sitting here, you are on television. By the way, channel 1 will be covering the final session this afternoon. So I'm sure your mother in Baku will see you this afternoon. Why not clap for yourselves that you are here? So exposure is important for you as well. So let's take it. So the structure of this program, as we explained yesterday, 12 universities participated in the prelims. And then today we have the semi-final, 6 universities. Then, of course, we'll have the final stage, 3 universities. That's just the structure. And at each level, each stage, there are 3 rounds. And we got the rules yesterday. Quiz mistress will re-emphasize that. So what are we covering? Everyday banking. Everyday banking. Then, of course, ethics and professionalism. We are covering digital and digital assets, certainly crypto and all the other elements, banking operations and banking practice. Of course, finance and technology, sustainability, and the rest. So, Academic City, I'm not sure. Academic City, are you here? Okay. So, they were the winners last year, and they got knocked out yesterday, but they told me they will come back stronger next year. Okay. Oh, but the guy who won last year, let's see you. The guys who won last year from Academic City. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. So, congratulations once again. Okay. So the participating universities, these are the universities. I don't need to overemphasize that. And for those who are not here, sponsors, next year will get bigger and better, in my view. Because last year we had 5 universities, right? This year, how many universities do we have? 12 universities. Can you imagine what the number will look like next year? Maybe next year we should do the southern zone and the northern zone, and we'll bring the finals together. So if you are a sponsor, a banker, or a bank, or any other institution which is not even a bank, interested in youth proposition, the next generation of millionaires, please, this is a place and this is the program to associate with. Okay, very important. So there is a trophy to be won. There is certainly a cash prize. Then, of course, scholarship, and I'll talk about that a bit more. There's internship program, and there's something for faculty as well. Here are our sponsors, APSA, we have Opportunity International, we have GCB Bank providing internship, then we have FIDO. But this program is organized, solely organized by Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana. If you don't clap, you don't get lunch. So what's CIB Ghana offering you? I've explained the qualification, the content, right? We also, I think it's important to look at the fees. If you are writing a paper at the foundational level, it's 550 Ghana cedis per subject. Examination is 650. Now, your credit in a year is more than that. So it's not a lot, right? And then we have registration, 650 to register to become a student. Annual subscription is 300 cedis. So that's for level 1. Level 2, a tuition per paper is 600 cedis. Examination fee per paper is 700 cedis. Level 3, tuition per paper is 700, and then examination 750. Level 4, it's just one paper, an integrated paper. But remember, it comes together, different components come together, and that's 2,000. For tuition and examination, it's also same. Okay. I will encourage you to think about the value of a program, not the cost. Bankers and finance people always think in terms of cost. And cost, the natural instinct of a human being is to minimize cost. But the natural instinct of a human being is also to maximize value. So think about the value in this program. If you become a chartered banker, your salary, 1 month's salary will clear all this. So make the investment now and don't focus on cost. Think about the future value. So we have a program called Best and Brightest for university students, those of you in this room. And that means that if you have a GPA of 2.5 or 5.0, depending on which university, you have different ways of calculating that. Then we can give you some special offers. You can start the program without finishing the university. You can start now, right? We'll give you conditional exemption. Because remember, if you finish the program, or when you finish your university degree, you qualify for some exemption if you are reading banking and finance. So we are making the assumption that you will finish your degree, right? You won't say amen. And you will finish with a good class, first class, second class, upper, right? But we are saying that we can give you that conditional exemption now. So you don't need to wait till you finish before you start the program. And so maybe you are in level 200. You have GPA of 2 point. You are going to 300. You can get exemption from level 1 and then part of level 2 and then start the examination, tuition and examination. So when you finish the program, you have 2 qualifications. By the time you finish your first degree, you would have finished your professional qualification. When I was in the university, I was writing my professional as well as the academic. And guess what? I was one of the best students because what I was learning in the professional was helping me in the academic. And then the opposite was also true, right? So it makes sense. Now, the full-time job of a banker is banking. What's the full-time job of a student? Studying. So this is the best time to take advantage of this. Of course, we are giving you conditional exemption, which means you get the exemption when you finish the program. If you don't finish, you don't get it. And then, of course, we would also defer the payment of exemption fee. So you don't pay exemption fee now. All you do is tuition. Now, we are running a special promo for those of you who are here. For those who are winning, the winning university or the team, the contestants, we are giving you full scholarship, and that would mean that you will not pay for registration, you will not pay for tuition, you will not pay for examination. You won't clap. For all the contestants, so think about those who have won full scholarship, all the contestants, we are giving you 100% waiver on registration, so you don't pay registration at all if you want to start. Are we together? And for those who are here, you are not a contestant, but you came to support, to sing UCC. You also get 50% waiver on your registration. So for the winning faculty, we know that the faculty did a great deal of work to get you here. They become Ghana patron campuses. Certainly will waive all the registration fee. And typically because they are professors, doctors, they will have some other qualifications that will give them some exemptions. Typically when we give exemptions, you pay for it. But we'll waive the exemption fee, so they don't pay any exemptions. This is for faculty. And of course, we can take this further. As I wrap up, education, we can't overemphasize education, the value of it. And I quote to you what Yeats said. He said, education It's not the filling of buckets, but the lighting of fire. We hope that we can light a fire in your heart today to desire to be a trusted, competent, chartered banker, a future banker that can make a real difference in our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Robert Jato, FCIB. So we also welcome Mr. William Adasi, FCIB. Thank you for coming today as well. Yesterday, he was here. Today, he's here. So members are coming to support this event. It's very serious. And we also thank the CEO. I didn't think you clapped very well for the opportunity that he's giving you. Okay. Once again, those watching us, we are live on all our socials. It's National Banking and Ethics Challenge, the second edition, organized by Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana. I said yesterday that when you immediately introduce the quiz mistress, then you know that the quiz has started. Yes, so we are going to go into the business of the day. And I would like to introduce the quiz mistress. For those of you who were not here yesterday, our quiz mistress is a leading banker and an expert in digital finance. And she works at Ghana Commercial Bank. She's the head, GCB Bank. She's the head of product at GCB Bank. She has experience with Gen Zs, as she mentioned, and today she is our quiz mistress. Her name is Mrs. Emilia Saki. Please let's give it for her. FCIB.
Good morning. I hope we are all doing well today. Yes, I am excited, but I think today I need some energy from you. Like I need some energy here to infect me, because today is really a special day, because this is NBEC 2026, and we are talking about National Banking and Ethics Challenge 2026. So thank you all for staying with us. We started this journey yesterday. We started with 12 schools. Everybody was pinned up to be selected into the semifinals. But we are here, and we selected 6 from yesterday who are going to continue this journey. And eventually, at the end of today, we are going to have the winner of the second edition of the National Banking and Ethics Challenge. Let's give the winner a clap even before we get there. Okay. So today we'll be starting with the semifinals, and then later in the afternoon, we do the finals. Once again, you are all welcome, our audience here and those online. This is still a learning platform, and it's also a platform where our students are going to show us how prepared they are to become the next bankers, to become the next Farihan, who is my MD of GCB, the next, we have Tobe here, we have the next Robert and Metal here, and all the wonderful bankers that we have around the country. And we are excited because we see the energy that you bring, and the fact that you are even interested in learning to be ethical before you start practicing gives us comfort so that we can sleep at night, knowing that the Ghana financial ecosystem will be protected. So thank you. So to start with us on the semifinals, I will call the schools that have progressed to this stage, and they've done very well. There's 6 universities that have progressed to this semi-final stage. And the first school from my right is University of Professional Studies. Please join us on stage. UPSA, join us on stage. And then we also have Wisconsin University. Wisconsin, also join us on stage. We also have UCC, and that's the University of the CEO. He said he's biased. Well, let's see how it goes. University of Cape Coast. And we also have University for Development Studies, UDS, also join us on stage. Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology from Kumasi, also join us. And then finally, University of Ghana. You should also come up. So, thank you. Come up on stage. Okay. Okay. All right. So, you are all welcome on stage. So, we'll start with some brief introduction. Tell us your names and then something interesting about your school. So, starting with UPSA.
My name is Trasam Justice Tete, level 400 banking and finance student.
Okay, welcome, Justice.
My name is Felix Amate Lai, level 400 banking and finance student.
Darko Richmond, a level 200 banking and finance student.
Welcome, Richmond. All right.
Okay, the undisputed fact about our school is that we are the only professional school in Ghana. And today, we are going to show our professionalism and ethics at its best. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing your professionalism and ethical practices. All right, Wisconsin, introduce yourselves.
So, okay, I am Samuel Ukaija Ukai. I am a level 400 banking and finance student.
Okay.
My name is Nino Level for Sinclair, level 400 banking and finance student.
Welcome.
My name is Kofi Nyantichi, level 400 banking and finance student.
Welcome. Okay, so something interesting about your school.
Like we said yesterday, we are one of the very first private schools to blend international diversity with effective teaching and learning, accompanied with discipline. And I think from the look of things, we seem to be the standing out private university here in this competition today. So,
okay, the standout private university. All right, UCC.
So I'm Enokinkum. I'm Enokinkum, become HR level 400 student of UCC.
Okay.
Ezuzi Amankwa, become accounting level 300.
Okay.
I'm Pius, become finance level 400.
All right. Something interesting about your university?
So University of Cape Coast is still the school of competitive choice, and we remain the outstanding school in Africa, West Africa, and Ghana.
All right. Competitive choice and outstanding. Thank you.
I am Fidelsa Abdulaziz, a level 400 banking and finance student.
Okay.
My name is Ibrahim Saleu, level 400 banking and finance.
My name is Nemo Michael Ejay, a level 400 banking and finance student.
Okay. All right. Something interesting or fun about your school?
Interesting. UDS is the only school that is with our abandoned communities, with asking them, researching about their problems and looking for solutions to address these problems.
All right. So.
And then again, we are the only African university who were able to win the international soccer competition. That is the FISU Soccer Games.
Wow. Okay. We have some sportsmen here. Thank you for coming. Now, KNUST.
I'm in the person of Priscilla Anani, a final year banking and finance student.
My name is Noah Chum, a final year banking and finance student.
Okay.
Irama Ejiba Hansen, final year banking and finance student.
Okay.
So KNUST still and forever remain the best school in terms of quality education.
The best university in terms of quality education. Thank you. Yes. UG.
Alfred Boatini Japan, final year, banking and finance student.
Okay.
Michael Ford Jamna, final year, banking and finance.
Okay.
Ofosuadu Kenneth, final year, banking and finance student.
Okay. All right, so audience here and online, you have your contestants up here. Come again? UG, oh, please, 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 please.
Once again, we are the Premier University.
You said the premier university. So you've met all the universities. They've told us interesting facts about them. So now it's only fair that we start the competition. And it looks like all our contestants are either doing banking and finance or some commerce. The news I want to pass to you is that I am a banker. I didn't do any of the courses. But if I say it, you all figure out where I went to. But just like I said yesterday, I can't be biased because I'm the quiz mistress, and therefore fairness and transparency. So I think I've already thrown that challenge to Robert, how we can bring in all the other backgrounds, because banking is not only for banking and finance. So we will go into it. Okay, so before we start, I want to say a word to all the ladies here. And the message is that, one, let's clap for all the ladies on stage. I am extremely proud of you for at least joining me, because we can see that the men are more here, but I'm happy you've joined me on stage. And my second message is that as you are here, it means that your school believes in you, that you are the best three that can represent them. So if you are here and you're a lady, come on, you've made it. So today we are not going to sit back and allow only the men to answer. Are we together? Are we together? Irama and Priscilla, I need some response. And
Yes,
I'm saying, yes, all the ladies, I need some response from you. Are we going to stay back and allow only the men to answer? No. So today, if I'm being biased, it's just with the ladies. And that you should allow us, because we are in the minority here. So ladies, speak out when you have to. But of course, this is a teamwork. Okay, it's part of being a professional. But I don't want any lady to be laid back, because women naturally we are like that. So we know when you know your bias, you are aware of it, and therefore you put in measures to control it. So that is why I'm saying this to the ladies, so that we don't make these mistakes. So thank you again, ladies, for joining me on stage. You are welcome, especially welcome. Okay, so the rules of the game, one, we are not supposed to have any mobile phones with us. Is there anyone with a mobile phone? Okay. And how about personal calculators? If you have a personal calculator, we don't need it for this round, so you can give it out or call your faculty member to come. Okay. So, for the semifinals, these are the rules that we should all know. There are 3 rounds in all. Round 1 will have scenario questions and will attract 5 points for a correct answer, with each university answering 3 major questions. So in round one, we are going to have scenario-based questions, okay? Then round two will be true or false. So you have to be quick about it, and then you give us either it's true or false. There will be no deductions for a wrong answer if you give a wrong answer, okay? And then round three would also have problem of the day, which will be based on financial statement of a bank. So these are the three main ones. For each major question, you have 60 seconds to give us an answer. So for round one, 60 seconds, and then 2 attempts to give us the answer. A bonus question, you have 10 seconds to answer, and that gives you 1 point. Okay, that gives you 1 point. Okay, so we'll start with round one. I hope we are all clear on the rules. Okay. All right, so in this segment, we'll be talking about banker-customer relationship, okay? And when we talk about banker-customer relationship, we all know it starts from the fact that this relationship is contractual, okay? So to our audience here and to the public online, anybody listening, just like any relationship, there should be some obligations and role on each other. Okay, so a banker has some responsibilities that we have to do for a customer. And a customer too, the fact that you have agreed to be in that relationship means that you also have some things that you also need to do. Okay, so today we'll be taking you through some of them around, say, a check, around giving out loans. So the normal banking practices that we go through once you open an account with a bank. So through this, we hope we'll be able to educate the public on the required practices. All right, so to University of Ghana, you would answer the very first question. UG, are you ready? Okay. All right, so your question is, a customer issues a check to a supplier. At the time the check is presented, the customer's account has insufficient funds. However, the customer had an approved overdraft facility within the check amount, but the bank refuses to honor the check. Explain whether, this is the question, explain whether the bank's action constitutes wrongful dishonor and outline the potential legal implications. So in this round, I will read the questions twice. So the second time, a customer issues a check to a supplier. At the time the check is presented, the customer's account has insufficient funds. However, the customer had an approved overdraft facility within the check amount. The bank refuses to honor the check. Explain whether the bank's action constitutes wrongful dishonor and outline the potential legal implications.
So we agree that there's a wrongful dishonor. The wrongful dishonor is on the premise that the customer has an overdraft facility that caters for the amount that is being requested or is being drawn from the customer's account. The legal implications for the bank for apparent wrongful dishonor would be that the customer could take legal action against the bank by sending them to court, and they could also be held liable for any financial consequences the customer faces or reputational damage the customer faces as a result of that regard.
Okay, so correct for 5 points. Okay, KNUST, your first question. A company informs its bank of a change in authorized signatories. Before the bank updates its records, a check signed by the former signatory is honored. Who bears liability for the payment and why? So I'm reading it again. A company informs its bank of a change in authorized signatories. Before the bank updates its records, a check signed by the former signatory is honored. Who bears liability for the payment and why?
The bank bears liability for the payment. That's because the company had already informed the bank that they've changed signatories. So the person that went wasn't supposed to go there for the check, so the bank should be liable for it.
Okay. Okay. Could you give me some legal implications of this?
So the company can sue the bank for their money.
Okay. Okay.
Because the bank did not exercise duty of care.
All right. Okay. So there's negligence on the part of the bank. Yes. And the bank has a duty to act on the mandate of the customer at any point in time. So you are right. Correct for 5 points. Okay. So UDS. A bank honors a check drawn by a customer after receiving formal notice of the customer's death. Assess the bank's liability and explain the effect of death on the banker-customer mandate. And give me some legal implications. Yes. I'm reading again. A bank honors a check drawn by a customer after receiving formal notice of the customer's death. Assess the bank's liability and explain the effect of death on the banker-customer mandate.
Madam, please, is it debt or death?
Death. We
Okay.
What do you talk?
It's so honest. Okay. What's the liability? So, madam, since the bank received the information to honor the check before the date, the bank holds no liability on honoring, but rather to honor, because
The bank is liable because they have received a notice of the customer's death. So they should have hold the account and not operate the account.
Yes, correct for 5 points. Yes. And Like I said from the beginning, banker-customer relationship is contractual, meaning, and you can't have contract or agreement with a dead person. So you have to make sure that once a banker, you receive notice of a debt of a customer, you need to put a hold on their account. All right, so that's why you are correct. All right, we have UCC. Your question. A customer's check is altered fraudulently, but the alteration is not obvious. The bank pays the check in good faith. Discuss whether the bank can be held liable for negligence. Okay, I'll take the question again. A customer's check is altered fraudulently, but the alteration is not obvious. The bank pays the check in good faith. Discuss whether the bank can be held liable for negligence.
So the bank will be held liable because since it's a contractual obligation, the bank owes a duty to the customer to offer professionalism, have duty of care, and also make appropriate checks before making payments. Therefore, some legal implication is that the bank can be sued, can also have some losses and reputational damage too.
Is that your final answer? You still have some 15 or 13 seconds.
Okay, so the bank didn't exercise duty of care and therefore can be liable to for not exercising duty of care, as well as the customer as well for not disclosing not disclosing the appropriate
My
or
lady,
accurate rights.
unfortunately, that is not accurate. What the question said was the alteration was not obvious, okay? And then the banker paid in good faith. So anytime a banker does any activity in good faith, what it means is that they have exhibited all the due diligence that needs to be done. And therefore, you cannot hold the bank liable because in as much as bankers are supposed to be accurate, we are not magicians. So you can only deal with information that is obvious, okay? So the bank is not liable. Now, Wisconsin, your first question. A customer maintains both a savings account and a loan account with the same bank. The bank transfers funds from the savings account to offset the loan without notifying the customer. The question is the bank justified in exercising this right? What conditions must be satisfied? I'll take the question again. A customer maintains both a savings account and a loan account with the same bank. The bank transfers funds from the savings account to offset the loan account without notifying the customer. Is the bank justified in exercising this right? What conditions must be satisfied?
Okay, first off, to begin with, the bank is not justified in any way to undergo such transaction without seeking the consent of the customer first. Because they've done this, they've flouted the transparency ethic. They've not been clear and straightforward. They've also been negligent. And because we have a fiduciary relationship, it is something that has to benefit the customer, which has been disregarded. The bank may face some legal penalties or risks if the client chooses to take them on legally. For conditions that has to be satisfied before such transaction can be made is that the consent of the bank of the customer must first be sought after, and then the customer reserves the right to decide as to whether the bank should proceed or not with such transfer.
Okay, nope, that's not correct. Okay, so when we talk about right of set off, okay, as long as the customer has prior knowledge that these conditions, usually when you are opening a bank account, it's part of the terms and conditions. So the condition I was asking is that as long as in any documentation that the customer has signed off, there is that condition in there that banks have right of set off. And that is at least one of the fundamental rights that banks have. So as long as that communication has been done anywhere before the transaction, bankers always have that right. They don't need to come and ask you again when you default on your loan and they have to transfer. Okay, so that's why the bank is generally justified. Okay, so UPSA, your question. A dormant account is reactivated without proper verification and funds are withdrawn fraudulently. Who bears the loss and what duties did the bank breach? A dormant account is reactivated without proper verification and the funds are withdrawn fraudulently. Who bears the loss and what duties did the bank breach?
So the bank is held liable for the fraudulent activity because they are required to conduct to verify identity of the customer again before the reactivation of the account. Because the account is in dormant form, it requires it's an act it requires the bank to conduct a due diligence process of the customer and verify identity before reactivation of the account. By so doing, the bank is held liable.
I said the bank did not. They reactivated without proper verification. So who bears the loss?
So the bank bears the loss because they have to get a consent from the regulator, which is the Bank of Ghana, before the reactivation of the account.
So what duties did they breach as a bank?
The duty of care and confidentiality.
Okay, all right. So correct for 5 points. So let me give a word of advice that are we tense? Are we tense? Because this is a scenario question, okay? So you need to take your time and listen to it before you answer. You don't need to rush. Do you need some drama to release the tension or what? Okay, so no tension because I'm going to really read the questions twice and I'm not going to give any explanation. Okay. So we'll take the second round of our scenario questions. A bank repeatedly allows a customer to overdraw without a formal overdraft agreement. The bank later refuses to honor a check. The question is, can the customer rely on estoppel against the bank? Explain. I'm reading for the second time. A bank repeatedly allows a customer to overdraw without a formal overdraft agreement. The bank later refuses to honor a check. Can the customer rely on estoppel against the bank? Explain.
Okay, so the customer can rely on Estopel, and our reason is because the bank has acted in a way that impliedly gives the customer reason to believe that they can continuously overdraw the account without that explicit consent.
Okay. Okay. All right. The customer can rely on that because they had allowed the customer a couple of times to do this. So, correct for 5 points. Okay, so still in round 1, I'm not passing on any bonus. Okay, so we keep that. I'm not passing any bonus in this round. So if you get it wrong, we just move on to the main question. All right, so KNUSC. A bank receives a court order attaching a customer's account but delays acting on it, allowing the customer to withdraw funds. Evaluate the bank's responsibility and potential legal consequences. I'm taking the question again. A bank receives a court order attaching a customer's account but delays acting on it, allowing the customer to withdraw funds. Evaluate the bank's responsibility and potential legal consequences.
So, since the bank received an order from the court, the bank was not supposed to let the customer to withdraw money from the account. And then
So therefore, since the bank received that court order, the bank wasn't supposed to allow the customer to withdraw any account or perform any transaction in that account. So therefore, any liability that comes afterwards, the bank is supposed to honor that liability.
Okay, so you are right for 5 points. So once a bank receives an order, or usually what we call garnishee order, the bank is not supposed to honor any requests on that account. So that's correct. UDS, your question. A customer's check is altered fraudulently, but the alteration, nope, I've asked this question already. Okay, so I'll take the question again. A customer maintains both. Give me a second. UDS, are you ready? Okay. So, a bank avoids lending to certain customers based on where they live or the type of business they operate without assessing their individual credit worthiness. What is the ethical issue in this situation and why is it problematic?
Madam, please, the question for the second time.
Okay. So, I want to say this. Okay. So at this point, it looks like it's the quiz mistress who is not ready. It's not the contestants who are not ready. Okay. So UDS, forget about anything I said. Let's continue on what we have here. I'm going to give you your new question. Okay. So relax. Can digital currencies reduce the cost of cross-border payments compared to traditional banking systems? Give me the reason. Digital currencies reduce the cost of cross-border payments. And tell me why.
Yes, because digital currencies take or leverage internet and mobile technology to provide real-time transfer of currency across borders and also reduce intermediation or the complex intermediation banks uses to transfer to make cross-border payments.
Okay. I will give you the 5 points because you mentioned it's eliminating intermediaries, yes. And that's what digital currency is, one of the main efficiencies that it brings into banking. And therefore, it will reduce the processing costs. All right. So we move on to UCC. Okay, so for blockchain, apart from removing usual intermediaries like banks, how does blockchain technology improve transparency in cross-border transactions? Apart from blockchain technology removing intermediaries, how does it, in any other way, improve transparency in cross-border transactions?
Things at often needs of decentralization, which makes it more transparent and also helps in more accessibility and disclosure. And it also works with certain technologies like the APAs, which seeks to get the consent of third parties before transacting.
Nope. Try again.
Okay. So blockchains too can be monitored. Every transaction that takes place can be monitored and given to customers or parties.
Nope. Okay. So one clear advantage that blockchain brings is the fact that it's decentralized.
I said
Okay.
decentralized.
So my judges, did she say that?
I said decentralized.
Did she say that? Okay. All right. So judges have confirmed. Say that.
It's like before she asked or something hard for us. Oh, you've not realized. There should be a structure, maybe from 1 to 6. These are the set of questions.
Okay. Relax. This is still a fair contest, so don't worry. I have my panel of judges who will make a decision on it. So relax, okay? Relax. We need some VAR here. So what's the decision of the judges?
Then that's like, it's a decentralized system, so it's not regulated. So how many that's like what did you say that is right? The API is able to
Ask them why they made that decision.
This first question, I will get solution.
Okay. All right. So the verdict has been made, and what we've decided is that, yes, if you mention decentralized, that's okay. But later, you were giving us some other contrary information. So I cannot give you the full marks. Out of the 5, I give you 2 out of 5. Apart from blockchain technology, so Wisconsin, intermediary, we move on. Why might regulators be cautious about digital currency exchanges in Ghana? The question again. Why might regulators be cautious about digital currency exchanges in Ghana?
They might be cautious because of possible instances or cases of data breaches which may consist of customer-sensitive information. They may also be concerned because of the current rise in cyber threats, possible fraud, and scams that may arrive. Another point of concern is exchange rates, that fluctuating exchange rates as well.
Okay. All right. So Wisconsin, I will give it to you for mentioning some potential security risks and then the volatility around digital currencies. Okay. So UPSA, You have your question. Why are cross-border digital payments subject to strict AML and KYC regulations? Why are cross-border digital payments subject to strict AML and KYC regulations?
So it is subject to strict regulation because it helps to avoid money laundering, the laundry of money, money laundering, in the form of trade-based money laundering, sniffing, shell companies. So these are all. So with the strict implementation of these rules, they tend to have a guideline so that they can mitigate those risks associated with the transfer of funds from cross borders.
Did you say avoid, or what word? You use some word. Is that what? It avoid?
It creates a guidelines that prevent money laundering and also any form of military activities or, yes.
So one of the money laundering activity is trade-based, where fraudsters send money across borders. So when regulators monitor that, they'll be able to set guidelines to be able to prevent and mitigate that kind of risk.
Okay. So cross-border digital payments are subjected to strict AML and KYC regulations because they can be used to move illicit funds across jurisdictions. Okay. So you tried explaining, but you couldn't really be very direct, so I give you 2 out of 5.
Madam, excuse me.
Yes.
Yes, we best emphasize in both ends. That's one laundries. We also put like preventing illicit transfer of funds, please.
That's money laundering. Yes.
No, you could not explain it clearly, okay, because...
I also said that money, like one of the way of money laundering is trade-based, sending funds across borders to this. So if that is money laundering, disguising the origin of the illicit funds, money laundering, that's the fundamental of money laundering.
Okay, so UPSA, I've made my judgment, so we move on. Okay, so that's the end of the second round of questions in level 1. Okay, so in this round, the same rules apply. A major question is 5 points, but I will be passing on for bonus if there's that opportunity. And again, you have 60 seconds to answer a major question, and then 10 seconds for bonus. So, UG, I start from you again on this. Okay, let me shift to UPSA. I'll start with UPSA. A relationship officer recommends a high-cost loan product to a customer, even though the customer qualifies for a cheaper and more suitable option. The officer's main reason is to meet monthly sales targets. Identify the ethical issue and explain why the conduct is problematic. Again, the question again. A relationship officer recommends a high-cost loan product to a customer, even though the customer qualifies for a cheaper and more suitable option. The officer's main reason is to meet monthly sales targets. Identify the ethical issue and explain why the conduct is problematic.
The ethical issue here is personal interest and performance target against regulatory compliance. And the problematic issue here is predatory lending, where the officer is trying to impose the interest rate on the customer.
Okay, correct for 5 points. Now, Wisconsin. A bank uses information obtained from third-party digital sources to assess a customer's credit worthiness, but the customer was not clearly informed that such data will be used. Why is this ethically problematic? I'm taking the question again. A bank uses information obtained from third-party digital sources to assess a customer's credit worthiness, but the customer was not clearly informed that such data will be used. Why is this ethically problematic?
It is ethically problematic because the customer's consent was failed to be sought after. And then this may result, or this puts certain ethics at risk, such as confidentiality and lack of due care, in the case that the customer's data might be accessed by unauthorized third parties, like you said, which may be used to, by people who might not be having good intentions or legitimate intentions to take over the account of the customer without the, any proper access for financial gain.
Okay.
So lack of confidentiality, lack of due care, because consent wasn't sought after from the client.
Okay, so on the basis of ethical considerations, we always need to seek a customer's consent.
Yeah.
So you mentioned that, and then also you have to protect the privacy of the customer. So correct for 5 points. Okay, so UCC, your question. A bank avoids lending to certain customers based on where they live or the type of business they operate without assessing their individual credit worthiness. What is the ethical issue in this situation, and why is it problematic? A bank avoids lending to certain customers based on where they live or the type of business they operate without assessing their individual credit worthiness. What is the ethical issue in this situation, and why is it problematic?
Okay. So with this, the ethical issue here is the discriminatory lending because it was based on where the customer lives and certain criteria. And the bank also failed to perform enhanced due diligence by going to check the business the customer operates and certain background checks. And this can lead to some threats like non-regulatory compliance, increase in losses, which will erode profit because non-performing loans might arise.
Okay, UCC, well done. Correct for 5 points. You cannot just decide to deny some customers loans because of where they live, who they are. Discriminatory lending is not allowed in banking. So, thank you. Now we come to UDS. A borrower signs a loan agreement that contains a complex clause and hidden charges which were not clearly explained by the bank officer, what ethical obligations did the bank fail to meet? I'm taking the question again. A borrower signs a loan agreement that contains a complex clause and hidden charges which were not clearly explained by the bank officer. What ethical obligations did the bank fail to meet?
So the bank violates the duty of disclosure, where the bank is supposed to communicate all the conditions in clear and understanding language for the borrower to understand, and also disclose or are not supposed to impose any undisclosed charges on the borrower.
Yes, thank you, VDS. Well done. Now, KNUST. A borrower defaults due to temporal economic hardships. He informs the bank. And then, without the bank discussing restructuring options, the bank immediately moves to seize the borrower's collateral. Does this action align with ethical lending principles? I'm taking the question again. A borrower defaults due to temporal economic hardships. He goes ahead to inform the bank. Without discussing restructuring options, the bank immediately moves to seize the borrower's collateral. Does this action align with ethical lending principles? Explain.
No, it doesn't. The bank should have discussed restructuring payments with the customer before the bank does anything.
Okay, so give me some considerations. You said no, yes, but you...
So the bank can give the customer a lower interest rate or can reduce the amount of money the customer is supposed to pay every month. Or extend the payment line, the payment terms or years.
Okay, so I would give you 4 out of 5 for explaining the options that the bank could have taken. But I needed you to tell me that banks have an obligation to always give the customer consent before you go ahead. At least you need to give the customer the chance to restructure if the customer is still not able to pay before you go ahead. You cannot just get up and seize a customer's collateral. All right, so I come to UG. A bank uses information obtained from third party. Nope, you already had this. All right, so... So, a bank, UG, are you ready? A bank employee accesses the account details of a high-profile customer out of curiosity, even though it is not related to their job responsibility. No information is shared externally. Has the employee acted unethically, even though financial loss or external disclosure occurred? I'm taking the question again. A bank employee accesses account details of a high-profile customer out of curiosity, even though it is not related to their job responsibilities. No information is shared externally. The question is, has the employee acted unethically, even though no financial loss or external disclosure occurred?
Yes, the employee has acted unethically, and it's on the basis that professional-wise, in the line of professional conduct, you are not supposed to go beyond your defined region of responsibility, and also breach of confidentiality. We also recommend that the bank segregates tasks and also ensures that customers are not given access, employees are not given access beyond their field of duty.
All right, UJ, thank you. So the fact that you work in a bank doesn't mean you can access any information. So, like you rightly explained, banks are actually required to put in controls to make sure that if you are not expected to access some certain level of information, you don't even have access in the first place. So, assuming you're not put down these processes and you, the employee, you still have access, professionally, you are not supposed to make use of that access. Yes, so thank you. Correct for 5 points. So, with our tense first round, because it looks like both quiz mistress and contestants before being tense, we are all tense. We've been tense throughout round 1. We've come to the end of round 1. Let's give our contestants a clap. Okay, so at the end of round 1, University of Ghana has 15 points. KNUST, 14 points. UDS, 15 points. University of Cape Coast, 7 points. Wisconsin, 10 points. And then UPS, 12 points. Okay, so just to help us move from this tense round and shake up things, please, we're taking a break. DJ, please give us some song to wiggle out of this slow start.
Next in line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about ABSA lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from ABSA. Your childhood friend gets more from ABSA. Your favorite uncle gets more from ABSA. Your roommate's cry gets more from ABSA. Digital solutions get more from ABSA. Rewards we bring get more from ABSA. 5-star treatment get more from ABSA. Preferential rate get more from ABSA. Easy banking and no any ABSA. Instant loans and no any ABSA. Bank papa party and no any ABSA. FTK account and get more from ABSA. Yes! Join thousands of ABSA customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an ABSA account today and get more. Your story matters. ABSA.
Next in line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about Absa lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates get more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be free get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking get more on the Absa. Instant loans get more on the Absa. Bank papa party get more on the Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Next in line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about Absa lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates get more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be free get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking get more on the Absa. Instant loans get more on the Absa. Bank papa party get more on the Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Next in line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about Absa lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates get more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be free get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking get more on the Absa. Instant loans get more on the Absa. Bank papa party get more on the Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Next in line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about Absa lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates get more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be free get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking get more on the Absa. Instant loans get more on the Absa. Bank papa party get more on the Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Next in line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about Absa lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates get more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be free get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking get more on the Absa. Instant loans get more on the Absa. Bank papa party get more on the Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa.
Okay. You're all welcome to the second round of the National Banking and Ethics Challenge semi-finals. Let's clap for the contestants. They've done well. Let's clap for them. Okay. So this is going to be a very quick round because we'll be answering questions around sustainable finance, and it will be true or false. So for true or false, you have 30 seconds to answer. And therefore, we cannot, of course, we can't pass it round. So there's no bonus to be earned in this round. And each school is going to have 3 questions. Okay, so it's very simple. True or false. So, and you also don't get any marks deducted if you get it wrong. So that's what we have. Very simple. You have 30 seconds. So this is where teamwork, you need to show us, exhibit that, and then you give us your final answer. And once you say it's true or false, either I give you the marks, which is 3 points. For true or false, we are not giving 5 points. Each correct answer is 3 points. Each correct answer is 3 points. So, let's go. Okay, so UG, I'm starting from here this time. Green banking focuses only on reducing the environmental impact of a bank's internal operations. Green banking focuses only on reducing the environmental impact of a bank's internal operations. True or false?
False.
Correct for 3 points. KNUST, a paperless banking always leads to a net reduction in environmental impact because it eliminates the use of physical resources such as paper and ink. I'm reading again. Paperless banking always leads to a positive or net reduction in environmental impact because it eliminates the use of physical resources such as paper and ink. True or false?
True.
Nope. Yes, of course. When you introduce digital banking or paperless banking, it's definitely going to give you some efficiency. But if the technology you are using, the energy you are putting in, it's going to cost us more than the paper and ink. Obviously, the net effect will be a negative one and not always positive. So that's why it's false. Now, University of Cape Coast. Hey, UDS, Maskepil. Okay. So UDS. Digital banking services have no environmental impact once paper usage is eliminated. Digital banking services have no environmental impact once paper usage is eliminated. True or false?
False.
Correct for 3 points. UCC. Green banking initiatives can influence customer behavior towards more sustainable practices. Green banking initiatives can influence customer behavior towards more sustainable practices. True or false?
True.
True. Well done. Wisconsin. A bank can be considered fully green if it only adopts paperless banking across all its branches. A bank can be considered fully green if it only adopts paperless banking across all its branches.
False.
True. Correct for 3 points. UPSA. Green banking requires banks to consider the environmental impact of both their services and their financing activities. Green banking requires banks to consider the environmental impact of both their services and their financing activities. True or false?
It's true.
True. Correct for 3 points. Okay. So we are done with the first set of true or false questions. And I can see I have almost everyone back in the room. So let me use this opportunity to introduce the president of the Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana. I have Mr. Benjamin Amanume, who is also a fellow. Sir, if you can give us a word. All right. You are welcome, Mr. Amanume. All right. So we move on to the second level in the true or false questions, and the same rules apply. And now I start from UPSA. Environmental risk in lending refers only to risk arising from direct environmental damage caused by a project.
False.
Correct for 3 points. Wisconsin. Social risk, such as community opposition, can affect the financial performance of a project. Social risk, such as community opposition, can affect the financial performance of a project. True or false?
True.
Correct for 3 points. Environment, okay. Now, is it UCC? UCC, okay. Environmental and social risk assessments are mainly relevant for large infrastructure projects. Environmental and social risk assessments are mainly relevant for large infrastructure projects. True or false?
True.
False. Because you could also have risk arising from projects. Okay. Now, UDS. All right, UDS. A bank's environmental risk exposure ends once the loan has been approved. A bank's environmental risk exposure ends once the loan has been approved. True or false?
False.
False. Correct for 3 points. KNUST. Poor environmental management by a borrower can lead to increased credit risk for the lender. Poor environmental management by a borrower can lead to increased credit risk for the lender. True or false?
True.
True. Correct. University of Ghana. Environmental risks are always short-term and can be fully assessed at the loan approval stage only. Environmental risks are always short-term and can be fully assessed at the loan approval stage only. True or false?
False.
False, correct. For 3 points. Well done, UCC. Okay, so we will take the last round of true or false questions. And I'll start with the University of Ghana. The main distinguishing feature of green bonds and social bonds is the intended use of the funds raised. The main distinguishing feature of green bonds and social bonds is the intended use of the funds raised. True or
True.
true? Correct for 3 points. KNUST. A green bond guarantees that the issuing organization operates entirely in an environmentally sustainable manner. A green bond guarantees that the issuing organization operates entirely in an environmentally sustainable manner. True or false?
True.
Nope. It's false. Because the green bond apply only to the specific project and not the entire organization. UDS. Social bonds can be used to finance projects such as affordable housing and healthcare. Social bonds can be used to finance projects such as affordable housing and healthcare. True or false?
True.
True. Well done. UCC. The financial returns on green and social bonds are determined mainly by the environmental or social impacts of projects. The financial returns on green and social bonds are determined mainly by the environmental or social impacts of the project. True or false?
False.
Correct for 3 points. Wisconsin. A bond can be structured to finance both environmental and social projects at the same time. A bond can be structured to finance both environmental and social projects at the same time. True or false?
True.
True. Correct for 3 points. UPSA. Your question. External review or certification of green and social bonds. It's mandatory in all jurisdictions. External review or certification of green and social bonds is mandatory in all jurisdictions. True or false?
True.
It's false. Because requirements vary depending on the regulatory framework in any environment. Okay. Okay, so this brings us to the end of round 2. Let's clap for the contestants. And the results are here. Obiniyem. I need some vim. Obiniyem. Okay, so it's not just the contestants who are tense at this point. I think the supporters too. Okay. So these are the results at the end of the second round. University of Ghana, 9 points. KNUST, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, 3 points. University for Development Studies, 9 points. University of Cape Coast, 6 points. Wisconsin University, 9 points. University of Professional Studies, 6 points. So thank you all contestants. At this point, in faculty, you can make some changes if you wish to. Before we move to the third round.
Priority treatment, preferential rates.
I've been hearing a lot about ABSA lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from ABSA. Your childhood friend gets more from ABSA. Your favorite uncle gets more from ABSA. Your roommates gets more from ABSA. Digital solutions get more from ABSA. Rewards we bring get more from ABSA. 5-star treatment get more from ABSA. Preferential rate get more from ABSA. Easy banking get more on the ABSA. Instant loans get more on the ABSA. Bank papa party get more on the ABSA. FTK account and get more from ABSA. Yes! Join thousands of ABSA customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an ABSA account today and get more. Your story matters. ABSA.
Next in line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about ABSA lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get more from ABSA. Your childhood friend gets more from ABSA. Your favorite uncle gets more from ABSA. Your roommates get more from ABSA. Digital solutions get more from ABSA. Rewards we bring get more from ABSA. 5-star treatment get more from ABSA. Preferential rate get more from ABSA. Easy banking get more on the ABSA. Instant loans get more on the ABSA. Bank papa party.
These are challenging times. We are faced with uncertainty about the future. But haven't we been here before? We faced and won many battles over and over again. We are guided by our history and taught by experience. We've done this before. We've seen it all. Rebuilt, supported, and inspired individuals, families, businesses, and organizations. We are optimistic about the future. So be inspired. Face the challenge. Beat the challenge. At UBA, we're equipped to partner you to face and beat your challenges. Be inspired for success in the future.
UBA, Africa's global bank.
Times, we are faced with uncertainty about the future. But haven't we been here before? We faced and won many battles over and over again. We are guided by our history and taught by experience. We've done this before. We've seen it all. Rebuilt, supported, and inspired individuals, families, businesses, and organizations. We are optimistic about the future. So be inspired. Face the challenge. Beat the challenge. At UBA, we're equipped to partner you to face and beat your challenges. Be inspired for success in the future.
UBA, Africa's global bank.
These are challenging times. We are faced with uncertainty about the future. But haven't we been here before? We faced and won many battles over and over again. We are guided by our history and taught by experience. We've done this before. We've seen it all. Rebuilt, supported, and inspired individuals, families, businesses, and organizations. We are optimistic about the future. So be inspired. Face the challenge. Beat the challenge. At UBA, we're equipped to partner you to face and beat your challenges. Be inspired for success in the future.
UBA, Africa's global bank.
When starting your day, getting fit is the first step. When the hustle starts, nothing should stall you. When it's time to plan your future, saving should be easy. When you're ready to expand, no room for excuses. When your child needs relief, waiting isn't an option. And if it's you asking, no isn't an answer. Because for us, when it comes to banking, it's all about you.
Line, please.
Hi there. I've been hearing a lot about Absa lately. People say you give more. Is this true?
Oh, it's more than true. See, you're rich and get.
Well, listen to me. All right. Okay. So, we've come to now, contestants. Lend me your ears. All right. We've come to the third round of the semi-finals of National Banking and Ethics Challenge 2026. Welcome to this round. In this round, we are all going to solve the same problem, and that's the problem of the day. It's based on financial statements of YAF Bank PLC. So confirm for me if you all have the financial statement of YAF Bank PLC. Just okay. So confirm. Each investor has financial statement. And then you also have the questions, the specific questions that we have in this round, right? You can all see the question on your desk. Do you have it? Okay. So, the problem of the day is that calculate the following ratios and explain. The first one is 2024 net interest income. The second is 2024 net interest margin. The third question is 2024 cost to income ratio. Then we have loan to deposit ratio. And then what is the impact answer derived in the 4.1 on the bank's lending ability. So confirm you all have the problem of the day in front of you. It's a sheet like this, right? So what I read, you all have it. Okay. Each school will be given 20 minutes to provide your solution. So again, everyone has been given flip chart. Confirm if you have the flip chart too. That's where you present your answers. Yes, the UPSA.
Okay. Please, question 4II. What is the impact answer derived in 4II? Is it 4I?
4I, yes, 4I. 4I, yes. So that's the, and we've given you some notes below. Please read that too. What that says is that you should use information or the data only from the financial statements provided. Okay, so every figure that you are picking, you need to make sure you are picking it from what we've given you. Ignore information under group, and then guys, listen to me. We will give you the 20 minutes has not started, so you relax. Just listen, because you know that answering the question, it starts from understanding the question. So relax and listen. On the financial statement that we've provided for YAF Bank, you will see that we have information on the bank, and then there's also information for the group. The guidance we are giving you is that ignore the information under the group and concentrate only at the bank level. So ignore the group and concentrate only at the bank level. Okay, so this is your question, the problem of the day. The maximum number of points that we'll give is 15 points. And that will be dependent on how you present your question, the answer, how you present your answer. So make sure you give us all the needed steps to be able to get your full 15 points. When you are done, I will read out the ideal solution, okay? And then my consultant will go ahead and award the marks for all the 6 universities here, after which I will announce them for our audience to know the total marks for each university. I'm repeating that. When you are done, I will read out the ideal solution that we are expecting, and then consultants will award the marks based on the solution provided by the schools. The maximum number of points is 15 points. So, my timekeepers, are you ready?
Please.
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
No, please, I have a question.
No, okay, wait. Go ahead with your question.
Please, you mentioned that when you were reading the question, you mentioned that we should calculate the net interest income for 2024. Here we have net interest income without the year added. So
Your paper, you don't have it. Give him this. So give him this. Do you all have problem of the day having the year there, 2024?
Net interest, she mentioned 2024. Yeah.
Are you okay now? Okay. And you can use your calculator if you need to. All right. So, okay, so let me add one more. Any decimal place, you can give us up to 2 decimal places. Okay, 2 decimal places. Let's do that. So, timekeeper, give us a ring so we all know the sound. All right. So, the count of 3, our 20 minutes will start. 3, 2, 1. This ring. Yes, and that's the beginning of our 20 minutes. Let's go. Dr. Aid. Hello? All right. Welcome from the commercial break. We are still on the National Banking and Ethics Challenge for 2026. And our 6 universities at the semi-finals have completed trying to solve the problem of the day. So I will take you through once again the questions we asked and explain the kind of answers we were expecting. All universities were giving financial statement for YAF Bank PLC. And the first question was, calculate the following and explain. Calculate the following and explain. So the first one was net interest income. And for net interest income, net interest income, the expectation is that you quote the formula. We all know how, mathematics or financial analysis is. You have to clearly quote the formula. So if you quote the formula, which is interest income minus interest expense, you get 0.5. And then also you identify from the statement the figure for interest income, which is 4.4, thereabout. Then interest expense, it's about 1 million. Now you show us the working. So you do your 4.4 minus the 1 million, and the answer for the net interest income is 3.375422. So if you're able to do all of this, then you explain that a net interest income of 3.375422 implies that the bank is generating strong income from its lending and investment activities after covering all its costs, indicating a healthy interest spread and cost profitability. The explanation also gives you 1 mark. So the total here is 3 marks. So I'm sure the contestants have started calculating how much you got. All right. Now, the question 2 was using the same information, calculate the net interest margin. Okay. And here, the formula is net interest income divided by your average earning assets. Then you multiply by 100. So to get, as for net interest income, we've calculated it in the first one. So you can show us, you pick it from the earlier one. Now you have to calculate the average earning asset. And you do this by picking earning assets in 2024. And the breakdown is you have to pick your non-pledged trading assets, loans and advances to customers, advances to banks, then investment securities. So you put all of this together, that gives you 25,482,182. Now you come to 2023, and then you pick the same non-pledge loans and advances to customers, advances to banks, then investment security. So all of this also gives you a mark of 1. Now, your earning assets, you find the average from 2023 and 2024, and that gives you the average. So when you put it in the formula, the answer for net interest margin is 15.1. After getting it, you explain what net interest margin means. And this is trying to calculate the efficiency of the bank. So it implies that the bank earns 15.1% on its earning assets, indicating strong profitability and efficient use of assets, although it may reflect higher risk or interest rate conditions. So here too, if you're able to do all of this, you get total of 5 marks. The third question was calculating cost to income ratio. And to calculate your cost to income ratio, you have to pick your operating expenses, and then you divide it by your operating income, multiply by 100. So you get the formula, 0.25. Then now you have to calculate your operating expenses. Operating expenses is made up of personnel expenses, depreciation and amortization, other expenses. So when you add them, it's about 2.062690. Now you get your operating income, and that's 4,448,016. That also give you some marks. So you put in the formula, and you're supposed to get about 46.37%. Then now you explain what cost to income ratio means. So this implies the bank is relatively efficient because it's using 46% of its income to cover its operating expenses, and then leave more than 50% for profitability. But Mr. Clifford, would you accept it if your bank, you were cost to income of 46%? Is it, you prefer what? A lower? Yes, so the lower, the better. All right, this also gives a total of 3 marks. Then now, question 4, loan to deposit ratio. Here, the focus is on loans and advances to customers, okay, divided by deposits also from customers, because this is purely to customers. So from the statement, the loans and advances to customers was 10,229,504, then deposits 34,066,969. So when you divide this, the answer is 30.03. And what does this mean to the bank? A loan to deposit ratio of 30% indicates that the bank is lending out a relatively small portion of its deposits, reflecting a higher liquid but potentially underutilizing balance sheet. Okay, so yesterday we solved a lot of questions on loan to deposit as against, say, your cash reserve. So the higher the LDR, it means that you are really lending to the real sectors that need credit, and therefore you are required to leave a lower cash reserve ratio. So here too, if you are able to give us more points, meaning such as maybe low credit risk exposure, reduced profitability, you also get 2 points for this. So in this segment, the total comes to 3 marks. So this is the breakdown of the 15 marks that we were expecting from our contestants. So technical team, if you can help me looking at the first school. Let me use this. Do we have a good view from here? Is it okay? You can't see it. Okay, so the screen, we are showing it also on the screen, so you can do this. Look at it. Okay, so from the explanation that I gave, this is for University of Ghana. What they were able to do in calculating the net interest income, yes, they quoted the formula, so they get the marks for the formula. They were able to identify the interest income and interest expense. They get the mark, and then also did the calculation correctly. So, but they failed to give the explanation So in this case, they get a 0. So since the total for this is 3, they get a total of 2.3 from this side. 2 over 3. 2 over 3. Now you come to calculating the net interest margin. And here too, they were supposed to quote the formula. And the formula here is wrong, so they don't get any mark for it. And the answer is also wrong, so they get 0 over 5. Now we come to question number 3, cost to income ratio. They also get the formula wrong, but they were able to identify the correct cost component and then also gave us the operating income. Okay, so the answer is 46%, which they got here. So they get a mark for the answer and being able to identify the component. So they get a total of 0.75 over 3. Now you come to loan to deposit ratio. And here, the concentration is on customer. Okay, so if you give us total loans, you are talking about something else because there's also loans and advances to other banks. So here too, the formula is wrong. But then we can see that since we also allocated marks for being able to identify loans and advances to customers and then customer deposits, they get a mark for the identification. So they get 0.5 here. And since the formula was wrong, the answer is also wrong. But if we read the interpretation, since they had 32% loan to deposit, they are interpreting that the cash reserve is 25, which is correct. So the total for UG is, okay, so this segment, out of 4, they get 0.5. So the total here is 4.25 over 15. Let's clap for UG. So the next school, KNUST. Okay. So we continue with the second school, which is, hello. Okay, let's continue. Hello. Why? UG supporters, are we sad or you are fine? Okay, so yeah, all right. Okay, thank you. Okay, so let's give some attention to KNUST here. So KNUST, the first question on net interest income, they were able to quote the formula. They identified them correctly, and then the answer is also correct. And they were also able to explain. So here they get 3 over 3. Okay, that's for KNUST. Then the next question they've answered here, okay, they answered a loan to deposit, the question 4. That's, okay, so loans over deposits. But then here, they've added the advances to banks. So UG, I didn't give them the marks for doing that. So here too, they don't get this mark here for the formula. since this was 0.15, here we'll get 2.85 over 3, just so we are consistent. Okay, so this is 2.85 over 3. Then now we come to question 2, which is the net interest margin. So that's net interest income. It's supposed to be divided by average earning assets. So they are wrong. The formula is wrong. So that's wrong. That's wrong. So here they get 0 over 5. Then the question 3, cost to income ratio, they just quoted the formula. I didn't do any calculation. Is that the end? It's wrong. Is that the only thing? Okay. So here, the concentration is on operating expense over operating income. So here too, they get a 0. So now I deducted 0.25 from here. So this will give me 4.35. Okay, so 4.35 over 15. The deduction was on quoting that loan to deposit is total loan over total deposits. Like I said, it's only loans and deposits related to customers. So that was the same judgment for UG. So we applied the same thing here. So now this 0.25, so then this will be 4.30. So score mistress. KNUST is 4.30 over 15. All right, so thank you. Okay, so UDS. For net interest income, UDS also got a calculation right, but did not explain. So they have a total of 2 over 3. Then they come to net interest margin. They get the formula right, that's a 0.5, but the calculation is wrong. So they only get a score for the formula, 0.5. Then cost to income, they also get correct the formula. So, but the calculation is wrong. So we only get score 0.25 over 3. Loan to deposit ratio, again, they also quoted it wrongly, but the calculation is right here. So in all, they get, over the 15 marks, they get 3.5 divided over 15. So that's that for UDS. Now UCC, it's your turn. Is that part of the answer? Why don't you take it off and put it here? It's covering. No, it's okay. Okay. So it's now time. Hello. UCC, are we still here? All right. So for the first question, they also got it right, but did not explain. So they have 2/3 from that. Now they come to the next net interest margin. They get points for the formula, but the calculation is not right. So here, the total they get is 1/5. Net interest margin is question 2. It's question 2. That's question 2. Net interest margin. You gave them correct, so it should have been 2. 2. Yes. You get it. Okay, so for UCC, they were able to quote the formula. The calculation is wrong, but then the interpretation they were able to explain. So they get a total of 2/5 and not 1/5. So here it's 2/5. Then cost to income ratio, they get the formula, calculation is wrong, but able to identify, so 0.75/3. Loan to deposits, they get it right, the formula, but calculation is wrong. So here, they got a total of 0.4. So their total, because of the additional 1 from the explanation, the total is 5.15. Okay, Wisconsin, are we here? So Wisconsin, question number 1, net interest income, we're able to calculate, no explanation, so 2/3. Question number 2, didn't get anything, so 0/5. Number 3, there's no answer, 0/3. Then question 4, also wrong formula, but then they interpreted their answer. That is 1, so 1/4. So the total is 3/15. 3/15 for Wisconsin. So the last one, University of Professional Studies. Okay, so UPSA, net interest income, yeah, they were able to calculate it, but could not explain the interpretation very well. So they get a total of 2.5/3 here. The net interest margin, formula is wrong, calculation is wrong, 0/5. But they were able to, some interpretation is here, which is, let me read it to you. For every 1 cedi, the bank generates, okay, so they get a point here. So the total for them here is 0.5/5. Then now, cost to income ratio, the formula is, okay. Rating expense. Okay, so they didn't get that also, and therefore they get 0/3. Loan to deposit ratio, they pick the right figures, But then, like I said, they've put total loan and total, so I take this off because it's purely on customer basis. So here, they get a 0.5. Okay, so this interpretation here is right. So this is a 1. This is not. So 0.5. So they actually will get 1.5 here. So help me here. So I have 2.5 plus 0.5. That is a 3 plus 1.5. 4.5. Okay, so what we get here is 4.5 over 15. Okay, so...
Hello, madam. Please.
Is there something more
There is
at
something.
the back? Okay. 4.5. Is that it? Okay. There's another mark there. Okay, so the bank is looking to lend. Okay. So okay, so give me this. Okay, so for this, if you give 2, but it's really the same explanation, that you gave, and we've assigned that already. We've assigned that. So the total is, yes, the same 4.5. All right, so can I have... So we've come to the end of the semi-finals. Guys, let's clap for them. They've done well. Let's clap for them. Okay. So at the end of the third round, UG had 4.25, KUST 4.3, UDS 3.5, University of Cape Coast 5.15, Wisconsin 3%, 3 points. Then, so Wisconsin University 3 points, UPSA 4.5. Okay, so if we add this to the earlier rounds, this brings us, yes, to the end. Thank you to all of you for contesting. But we've come to the point where we decide the universities, yes, who are going home. And the first school we are sending home today is the first university, University of Cape Coast. Okay. Because they had a total of 18.15. 18.15. Then we are also sending KNUST 21.3. And then Wisconsin 22. So our top 3 universities. Top 3 universities. We have University of Professional Studies with 22.5. UDS 27.5. And then the first position at this University of Ghana. Let's give it up to them. All right. Okay. So, guys, join me. Let's take a picture. Come and join us. Hi. All right, thank you. Thank you. I'm blocking you. That's it. Okay. Thank you.
Maybe you grow, but you don't go become tell me my age. Shoulder. You like buntas, but me I like slim. We are go for knowledge. Buntas, sexy girl like Tiwasabi. Buntas, I say me I like slim. We are go for
All right. Thank you all very much. Please, let's settle down. We are hard pressed with time. Please, let's settle down. Let's settle down. Attention to all of us here, please. Okay. All right. Thank you very much to all the participating universities. And thank you very much, the faculty that trained all the students. We are grateful and we thank you for the opportunity to even come and be a part of this quiz competition. And so please, we are hard pressed with time. So the lunch break is going to be 25 minutes. Please, let's have 25 minutes for lunch.
Did you know 90% of global investors prioritize ESG principles? Ghana is contributing to the global ESG transformation with an ESG certification.
The environmental, social, and governance certification was created specifically for the banking and financial services sector.
We are able to train the participants to be able to identify what the risks are in their operations, how those risks can be mitigated, and then also know the opportunities in what they do.
Having gone through this 10 weeks program, it has revealed a whole lot to me. Risks that already sit with us. I would say that we're more like undercover, but the veil was lifted.
This has been an interesting program for me, and I think the program threw more light and shed more, gave a more understanding on how to apply those GRI standards within our reporting framework. So I think that was one of the useful tools for me.
It's an important time to roll out an ESG certification to equip professionals in the industry, because the banking sector plays a catalytic role in the ESG, or the environmental climate-related issues. And as a country, we face quite a number, particularly if you look at it from Galamsey and the destruction of our water bodies.
By the end of this program, we would want the participants to be able to know how to mitigate what the environmental issues are, what the social issues are, and what the governance issues are in their operations as bankers or as businesses, and also the operations of their clients.
Ever since I finished, it's like a prompt. Anytime I'm going to make a decision, I just think about ESG. It's okay, is this compliant? Am I hurting the environment? Am I hurting other people within the ecosystem?
Learning from here and what the IFC as a DFI, for example, the expectations are, put me in a better position in terms of understanding how I can also position the bank to better deliver on the expectation of DFI.
If you want your business to live beyond this generation, you must embrace ESG. You could meet all the financial goals and your business will still not be sustainable. The environmental risks, social risks, and governance risks alone could collapse your business.
It broadened my knowledge, and also the networking opportunity was also great. It gave me insight into what the expectations of other industries are.
I'm proud to be part of the first cohort, and the learnings are enormous. It's a must attend for everyone who truly wants to see his business grow beyond this generation.
We encourage more professionals to come on board, because this program has been a hands-on, real-life experience.
Our Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana mandate is very simple, which is developing trusted professionals. We are moving from awareness to understanding and ultimately extracting value. And I'm really excited and looking forward to you joining the next cohort.
Shape your future. Build a sustainable world. Enroll in the ESG certification program today. This program is developed by CIB Ghana and the EPA in collaboration with IFC and funded by SECO.
Banking is more than numbers. It is trust, it is integrity, it is ethics. And this year, the future of banking in Ghana steps forward once again. Welcome to the second edition of the National Banking and Ethics Challenge, organized by the Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana. 12 universities, 1 stage, 1 trophy, cash prize, scholarship opportunities. But beyond the rewards, this is about excellence. This is about discipline. This is about shaping ethical leaders for Ghana's banking industry. And now, we proudly prepare to welcome our contenders. 12 institutions.
All participating universities, thank you very much for coming and to support your school, to learn especially. This is a learning platform. It's a professional institution, so we learn a lot here. And so, thank you. I'd like to say that we'll be live on TV, Channel 1 TV, real soon. And so, the quiz would start. But before the quiz starts, we would call our president for Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana. He's in the person of Mr. Benjamin Amenume, FCIB, to give us a welcome address.
Thank you, Sharon. Togbi Esiamakrakani, the fifth. the Vice President of the Chartered Institute of Bankers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our quiz, Madam, on behalf of the Governing Council of the Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana, it is my distinct honor to congratulate this year's finalists of the National Banking and Ethics Challenge, a flagship platform for professionalism, integrity, and excellence across Ghana's banking and financial service industry. The National Banking and Ethics Challenge was born of a simple conviction. The future of banking depends on professionals who are ethically grounded, intellectually sharp, and prepared for the global landscape that never stands still. As innovation accelerates, sound judgment, accountability, and integrity becomes the sector's true anchors. This competition exists to test young minds like yours, deepen your knowledge, and embed the values that will define the banking's next chapter. To all participating universities, I offer my warmest congratulations. Your dedication reflects an appreciation of ethics as the bedrock of sustainable banking and national development. You are the leaders that we are counting on. Beyond the competition, the National Banking and Ethics Challenge serves the public. It reinforces ethical banking, strengthens trust in banks, and highlights the industry's role in Ghana's development. It is also a bridge connecting academia and practice, theory and responsibility. Tomorrow's banking will be shaped by technology and innovation, but even more by ethical foundation we lay today. Our collective task is to ensure that the next generation is as principled as proficient. To the contestants, congratulations to all of you once again. To our sponsors and partners, thank you very much. Your support brings National Banking and Ethics Challenge to life and represents a meaningful investment in Ghana's financial future. One we do not take for granted at all. Thank you. CIB Ghana has set the stage for the next one in 2027, and we call on all partners to support this all-important initiative. May the good Lord bless all of you, and I wish the winner all the best. Every participating university, I wish you all the best. And I'm hoping, I have one in mind. I believe they will. Thank you very much. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Benjamin Amenume. He's the president of Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'll hand over to our quiz mistress, and we'll be starting the business of the day. We are hard pressed with time, and so we want to start the business of the day. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. I hope you all had lunch. Okay. All right. So, if lunch is good, give me some energy. Energy. I need some energy. Give me. All right. Okay. So, all too soon, we've come to the end. And this contest we are about to have is what is going to give us the bragging rights for the first university. And that's going to be the winner for 2026 National Banking and Ethics Challenge. Are we excited to be here? Okay. So we will go straight into that business. And the final universities that have made it to the final. So today be today. We have UDS, please come up. Join me upstage. UPS, please come up. And then University of Ghana, please come up, join me. Okay. Okay, so UDS, as you sit down, tell me how you are feeling after getting to the finals. How are you feeling? Give me anything. How are you feeling? And now, mukasa upon never yirana. Enya, just say something. How are you feeling?
Victory ahead.
Come again? What? Victory. Victory ahead. Okay, thank you, UDS. Now, UPS, tell us, how are you feeling?
We are confident.
You are confident. Okay, welcome. And then, UG, how are you feeling?
We are trusting in God to help us.
You are trusting. Okay. All right, so audience in and out. All these 3 students are winners, really, because we started with 12 universities and now we are left with 3. So whatever it is, these are the top 3. Let's clap for them. They've done well. And then we can go into it. All right. So you have time for any ritual you want to do. So go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, so let's give our champions the opportunity to introduce themselves. UG, go ahead.
I am Ofoswado Kenneth, level 400, Banking and Finance.
Okay.
I'm Michael Ofori-Dramna, level 400, Banking and Finance.
Okay, welcome.
Alfred Boatini Japan, Banking and Finance, final year.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, so now UPS. Let's know the 3 champions representing UPS. Go ahead.
Darko Richibon, level 200 student, offering BS in Banking and Finance.
Wow, welcome. Yes.
I'm Felix Amate Lai, final year, Banking and Finance.
Okay.
Trasam Justice Tete, BSc Banking and Finance, final year.
Okay. Let's give them a clap. Okay. Now UDS.
I'm John Paul, final year banking and finance student.
I'm Ibrahim Salim, final year banking and finance.
Okay.
I'm Nemo Michael J, banking and finance, final year.
All right. Let's clap for that. So once again, these are our champions that have made it to the finals. I'm sad there's no lady on the stage. I'm sad. Okay. So Madam MC, we are waiting for you. Okay, so we can go ahead and start. Okay, so this is the final. Okay, so in this round, you are still going to have 3 major questions to answer. So any question that you answer correctly is 5 points, but here there are no bonus. So we are not going to pass any question around. You have 60 seconds within which to give an answer with only 1 attempt. This is final. Only 1 attempt, 60 seconds for 5 marks. So we are going to start the first level. When we move to the second level, I'll give you the instructions or the rules. So these are the simple rules for level 1, round 1. So this afternoon, we start with questions on capital adequacy, ratios, and risk. What are capital adequacy ratio? Okay, so to everyone, I'm not asking the question. You listen to me. I'm just explaining what it is so that our audience who are not bankers like us can understand. So that's the ratio that the regulator has set for all banks, okay? And that's what shows the bank safety cushion. Because banks are into giving out loans, we have to make sure that at any point in time, the bank has enough capital. So in simple terms, you can say it just shows the bank safety cushion to be sure that as they go about giving loans or credit to customers, they are well capitalized. So that is what it means. So we'll be asking you questions on this, and we expect that you apply the knowledge on even the formula or what it means to answer your question. So, with that out of the way, I will start with University of Ghana. Your question is, a bank reports a strong capital adequacy ratio, well above the regulatory minimum. However, further analysis reveals that a significant portion of its capital base is composed of subordinated debt and other Tier 2 capital instruments rather than core equity. Evaluate the implications of this capital structure for the bank's financial strength and resilience. I'll take the question again. A bank reports a strong capital adequacy ratio, well above the regulatory minimum. However, further analysis reveals that a significant portion of its capital base is composed of subordinated debt and other Tier 2 capital instruments rather than core equity. Evaluate the implications of this capital structure for the bank's financial strength and resilience. You have 60 questions to give me an answer.
Okay. All right. So give me some. All right. So just focus on that. Okay. So the fact that the bank is has significant subordinated debt and tier 2 capital raises issues in the fact that the regulator normally looks at the tier 1 capital, which relates to the fact that the bank will be able to absorb losses and continue operation. But the fact that the bank's capital adequacy ratio is highly composed of subordinated debt and tier 2 capital implies that the bank would not be able to will not have a strong buffer to be able to absorb losses while continuing operations.
Okay. So a high capital adequacy, yes, is mainly driven by tier 2 capital. Okay. That makes it look like you are well capitalized. But it's weaker, okay, potentially limiting its ability to absorb losses effectively. So, okay. So in this case, yes, you're able to explain that it looks as if it's good, but it doesn't look too good. So you get 5 marks. UPS. A bank reports a capital adequacy ratio significantly above the regulatory requirement, indicating strong capitalization. However, it begins to experience severe liquidity pressure after an unexpected surge in customers' withdrawals. Explain why a bank with a strong capital adequacy ratio may still face liquidity challenges. I'll take the question again. A bank reports a capital adequacy ratio significantly above the regulatory requirement, indicating strong capitalization. However, it begins to experience severe liquidity pressure after an unexpected surge in customer withdrawals. Explain why a bank with a strong capital adequacy ratio may still face liquidity challenges.
So, although the bank is having a high capital adequacy ratio, they may face liquidity challenge because of the high number of customers coming for the withdrawal. That is a bank run. So at the moment, the availability of cash to honor customers' needs in their vault may be a problem.
And also, liquidity risk might be an issue to the bank if their capital adequacy ratio is of much or too much of the tier 2 capital than the tier 1 capital.
Okay. So, what I was expecting was for you to clearly let me know the difference between the kind of risks that the capital adequacy is measuring, which are long-term here. But liquidity is immediate to be able to, and you could not explain that. So you couldn't really explain it well. I'll give you 2 out of 5. Question 3, UPS. A bank reports an improvement in its capital adequacy ratio over the year. Further analysis shows that this improvement was achieved mainly by reducing high-risk assets and lowering its risk-weighted assets, rather than by raising additional capital. Explain the effectiveness and sustainability of this strategy in strengthening the bank's overall financial position. A bank reports an improvement in its capital adequacy ratio over the year. Further analysis showed that this improvement was achieved mainly by reducing high-risk assets and lowering its risk-weighted assets, rather than increasing the additional capital. Explain the effectiveness and sustainability of the strategy in strengthening the bank's overall financial position.
So improving capital adequacy ratio through reducing high-risk assets and lowering risk-weighted assets reduces the bank's exposure to default, and then will enable the bank to operate efficiently without being scrutinized by the regulator.
Okay, so on the face of it, like you explained, once they've been able to reduce their risk-weighted assets, yes, that will definitely reduce their risk around the loan. So you mentioned reducing their risky loans, right? So that is just on the face of it. But what I was expecting is that you have to tell us that on the long term, it's limited, okay? Because really to improve your capital adequacy ratio, the concentration should be on the capital. So you explain part of it, and you left the other. So I'll give you also 2 out of 5. Okay. So moving on, we'll be answering questions on credit analysis and appraisal. As bankers, before we give any customer a loan, we go through a process to check if it's a credit-worthy customer, take a lot of documents, ask a lot of questions to analyze it before we finally decide that this customer, you are worth giving the loan or not. So we'll be asking some questions on this. I'll start with UDS. Your question. Are you ready? UDS, I'm here. Are you? Okay. So, a company reports strong profit, but consistently struggles to meet its loan repayment obligations. Explain why profitability may not translate into repayment capacity. A company reports strong profit, but consistently struggles to meet its loan repayment. Explain why profitability may not translate into repayment capacity.
Okay, this may be as a result of maybe the company is giving high dividends and retaining earnings, which may not necessarily give them the chance to pay their loans.
I want to give you opportunity to say the answer again. Say it again. Say the same thing.
So, I mean, the profit that they have may not necessarily be used to repay their loan because they are maybe giving high dividends, they are declaring high dividends and also retaining the profits into to expand their operations.
Okay, so that's not the answer. It's incorrect. And as banking and finance student, the first thing that we always need to know about profits is that it's an accounting measure. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have cash, you see. So this is incorrect. 0 for UDS. Now, UPSA, your question. A borrower has a debt service coverage ratio of 0.9x, but argues that future contracts will improve cash flow. Explain whether the loan should be approved and justify your decision from a credit risk perspective. I'm reading the question again. A borrower has a debt service coverage ratio of 0.9x, but argues that future contracts will improve cash flows. Explain whether the loan should be approved and justify your decision from a credit risk perspective.
From the credit analysis, immediately the loan should not be approved. One, because the customer may not be able to pay the loan back based on its debt cover ratio. But in a future contract, they should analyze or they should evaluate that contract based on the cash flow from that contract. If the cash flow from that contract ahead is favorable, then they based on the cash flow, they can consider that.
Okay, so we'll give full marks to UPSA because debt service coverage ratio of 0.9 is not sufficient. So we don't give or approve that loan. So now, UG, your question. A borrower applies for a loan and offers high value collateral that exceeds the loan amount. However, an assessment of the borrower's financials reveals weak and unstable cash flows, raising concerns about the ability to service the loan. Evaluate whether the availability of strong collateral is sufficient to justify loan approval, and discuss the key credit risk considerations the bank should take into account. Again, a borrower applies for a loan and offers high-value collateral that exceeds the loan amount. However, an assessment of the borrower's financials reveals weak and unstable cash flows, raising concerns about the ability to service the loan. Evaluate whether the availability of strong collateral is sufficient to justify loan approval. Discuss the key credit risk considerations the bank should take into account.
So the collateral is not sufficient for the approval of the loan. This is because on the premise of us employing the FIC's credit analysis tool, collateral is just one of them. And if he fails in meeting the other four, it will not be sufficient. Also, the collateral might not be liquid, which means that even though it's high value, when it is time for you to convert it into cash, it might be a problem, and hence, it's not enough justification for you to convert
Thank
it.
you. Well done. Okay, so we've come to level 3 on under round 1. And here we'll be answering questions on cybersecurity. Okay. So, UG, your first question. Social engineering. Hold it. Okay, so I start again. Okay, I start again. A bank outsources its mobile banking platform to an external vendor. A breach occurs at the vendor level, exposing customer data. Who bears responsibility? And what risk does this illustrate? A bank outsources its mobile banking platform to an external vendor. A breach occurs at the vendor level, exposing customer data. Who bears responsibility? And what risks does this illustrate?
The bank bears the liability because the primary contractual relationship is between the bank and the customer, and not necessarily whoever the bank has outsourced its mobile platform to. The risks at play are a potential breach of violations of regulations, and also data privacy concerns for the customer, and also regulatory following the law and the under the Data Protection Act, and breaching breaching customer data privacy and professional.
Okay, so you got the part where the bank is responsible because it's a customer-banker relationship. As for a vendor that you are using, it doesn't come in here. So you got that part. Yes, you try to mention some risks that the bank faces because of this breach, which on the regulatory and all of it. But I also wanted to hear about third-party vendor risk because the main issue was on the vendor side. So because of that, I give you 3 out of 5. Okay, UPS. A bank's digital platform experiences frequent downtime, preventing customers from accessing services. What are the key risks arising from this situation? A bank's digital platform experiences frequent downtimes, preventing customers from accessing services. What are the key risks arising from this situation?
Okay, the risk that the bank is likely to face is one, reputational risk, where the customers may not be able to access make transactions, so it will reduce trust. The second is compliance risks, because it's required for them to ensure that their digital platform is up to date with security. Then operational risks, when customers are not able to
Correct for 5 points, CPSC. Correct. Okay. And as all banks are moving into digital banking, all banks are supposed to take note to make sure that systems are always reliable. Yes, because of the risk that UPS has given us. So reliability is very critical in digital banking. So now, UDS, your question. As an IT administrator with privileged access, extract sensitive customer data and sells it externally, what type of cyber risk does this represent, and why is it significant? As an IT administrator with privileged access, extracts sensitive customer data and sells it externally, what type of cyber risk does this represent, and why is it significant?
So the risk is insider fraud, and its significance is that it violates the Data Protection Act, which may lead to compliance risks and also liabilities to the bank, and also violates the ethical standards.
All right, that's correct. Insider threat risk, it's prevailing here. Okay, so this brings us to the end of round 1. You were saying that after this one. Hello? All right, we've come to the time for us to account for our answers. All right, so at the end of round 1, University of Ghana, 13 points. University of Professional Studies, 12 points. University for Development Studies, 7 points. Congratulations to all of you. So at this point, we'll move to the second level in this round. Everything here, so let's do it. Take it then. I think, you know what, let it face, let it face them. How many minutes? So we're doing 15 minutes. And then the max is the same 15. We're also giving them 15. No, where are the questions? So then you have to give them questions. So these are the case studies. Is it a question? 1, 2. You can go and give it to me. Just give it to them. Give it to me. Okay. Our finalists, listen to the instructions on this. So in this segment, you've all been given a copy of a case study, right? You're going to you spend 15 minutes, and the total max is 15 marks for this. And this is what we'll be doing in round 2. So here, you all have sheets? Okay, but you are going to present on the flip chart. So you can all come here, come with your question. You can at least flip over so that we know we are all starting at the same. Come with your question. You can position it anyhow that you want. Okay, so you can flip over. Okay, so we all flip over. So let me read the question here. The case study is the rise and collapse of Meridian Trust Bank. Meridian Trust Bank was once ranked among the top 5 banks in the country, widely recognized for its rapid growth, strong profitability, and expanding market share. Within a decade, MTB transformed from a mid-tier institution into a dominant player, attracting large corporate clients, government-related contracts, and high-net-worth individuals. The bank consistently reported high profitability, robust loan growth, competitive returns to shareholders. Its leadership was celebrated for being aggressive, innovative, and commercially driven. Under their growth strategy, MTB pursued an aggressive expansion strategy by rapidly increasing its loan portfolio, concentrating lending in high-yield sectors such as construction, energy, and trading, relaxing credit appraisal standards to win market share. Many loans were approved based on optimistic projections rather than verified cash flows, weak due diligence, and limited stress testing. The bank financial statement showed strong profits year after year, driven by high interest lending, large ticket corporate facilities. However, internally, a growing number of loans were being restructured or evergreened. Non-performing loans were underreported. Profitability was increasingly artificial and unsustainable. Investigations later revealed that significant loans were extended to companies linked to directors and senior executives. Some facilities lacked proper documentation or adequate collateral. Credit approvals were influenced by conflict of interest and internal pressure. MTB had large exposures to a few interconnected corporate groups, business dependent on government contracts. When these counterparties began to face financial difficulties, loan repayments slowed, defaults increased rapidly. The bank's exposure was highly concentrated and vulnerable. Rumors began to circulate about insider dealings, delayed payments to depositors, weak financial health. This triggered increased withdrawals, difficulty accessing interbank funding. Now the collapse. Within a short period, liquidity pressures intensified. Hidden non-performing loans surfaced. Capital was eroded due to massive provisioning requirement. Despite previously strong financial ratios, MTB was unable to withstand the shock. The regulator intervened and declared the bank insolvent, revoked its license, initiated resolution measures to protect depositors. You are required to, 1, list any 4 primary root causes of MTB's collapse, and I'll give you 2 marks. List any 4 unethical practices associated with the bank's practices. List any 4 risks associated with MTB. Briefly explain how any 4 unethical lending practices contributed to the collapse of the bank. Then the final question, explain how reputational risk is translated into liquidity risk. So, this is your question. Wait, before we start, are we all okay? You have, all of you have your pens? Have your pens, okay. So, are you comfortable showing what you are writing, or you want to? Yeah, they don't want to show until they are done. So let's allow them. Okay. So Mr. Timer, you can start work. 15 minutes.
We are the future. We are the change. Banking
Banking with purpose, knowledge we gain. Standing for ethics, firm and strong. Yeah. Doing what's right where we belong. Yeah. NBEC, we rise, we lead. Excellence is what we breathe. CIB Ghana, yeah, our call. Integrity above it all. We are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the change. Banking with purpose, knowledge we gain. Knowledge we gain. Yeah. We are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the change. Banking with purpose, knowledge we gain. Hey! We are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the, we are the, we are the, we are the, we are the future, 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 we are the future. We are the future, 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 woo! We are the future, 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 way! We are the future, 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 we are the, we are the, we are the future, 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 hey! We are the future, 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 we are the change, 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 we are the future, we are the purpose, knowledge we gain. Standing for ethics, firm and strong. Yeah. Doing what's right where we belong. Yeah. NBEC, we rise, we lead. Excellence is what we breathe. CIB, Ghana, integrity above it all. We are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the change. Thinking with purpose, knowledge we gain. Knowledge we gain. Yeah. We are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the change.
We have less than 2 minutes.
Knowledge we gain. We are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the change. We are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the future, we are the, we are the, we are the, we are the, we are the future, 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 we are the future. We are the future, 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 we are the future.
Okay,
We are
time
the
is
future,
up.
we are the future.
Time is up.
We are the future, we are the future.
Okay, so time is up. But yes, I'm the quiz mistress. I want to find out from you. Should I give you 5 more minutes? Or if all 3 of you agree? Do you agree? UDS, do you want 5 more minutes to continue? Yes or no? Do you want 5 more minutes to continue? No. Okay. Then time is up. All right. So you can, please, pens down. Pens down. Time is up. Okay. So my panel of judges, please, you can come for the answers. So we continue.
We are the future, we are the change. Banking with purpose, knowledge we gain. Standing for ethics, firm and strong. Doing what's right where we belong. NBEC, we rise, we lead. Excellence is what we breathe. CIB, Ghana, our call. Integrity above it all. Learning to lead, learning to serve, building the skills the world deserves. Truth in our actions, clear and bright, guided by values, doing it right. We rise, we lead. Excellence is what we breathe.
Hello. All right. So we are going to continue the contest into the final round as our panel of judges go through and mark your second round or second level answers. So, okay, so you need papers, right? Okay. Let me, okay, think. Yeah, yeah, okay. You can have it. You need another one? You can have it. Okay, so in this round, it's either true or false, and that means we cannot pass it to the next. Each correct answer is 3 marks, and you have only 30 seconds to answer the question. So you give it to me straight. True, false. Either true or false. So we start with University of Ghana. And these set of questions will be on digital banking. So, UG, your first question. Digital banking channels eliminate the risk of delayed transaction processing. I'll read the question twice. Digital banking channels eliminate all risk of delayed transaction processing. Okay. I'll read it again because I think the second one sounded a bit different. So, digital banking channels eliminate all risk of delayed transaction processing. True or false?
False.
False. That's correct for 3 marks. University of Professional Studies. High transaction volumes in digital banking always indicate improved bank performance. Again, high transaction volumes in digital banking always indicate improved bank performance. True or false?
It's false.
False, that's also correct. UDS. A bank that achieves 100% digital transaction processing does not automatically eliminate operational risk. A bank that achieves 100% digital transaction processing does not automatically eliminate operational risk. True or false?
True.
True. Okay. Okay, so that's the first level for our true or false. Now I will move on to the second level, which is on financial statements. And here too, I need either true or false. So I start with UDS this time. A bank with high interest income automatically has high overall profitability. A bank with high interest income automatically has high overall profitability. True or false?
False.
False, that's correct. UPS. Trading income is considered non-interest income. Trading income is considered non-interest income. True or false?
True.
True, that's correct. UG. Loan loss provisions are recorded as part of operating expenses. Loan loss provisions are recorded as part of operating expenses. True or false?
True.
It's false. Okay, so we move to the final level on our true or false section, and this is going to be on the balance sheet. Okay, balance sheet. So, okay. Okay, so with this one, the first question goes to UG. An increase in customer deposit automatically improves a bank's capital position. An increase in customers' deposit automatically improves a bank's capital position. True or false?
False.
Yes, that's correct. UPS. A bank can appear well capitalized even if a large portion of its assets are non-performing. A bank can appear well capitalized even if a large portion of its assets are non-performing. True or false?
False.
Nope, it's true. Now, UDS. UDS, your question. Loan, hello. All right, let's allow UDS to listen and answer their final question. So, loan loss provisions reduce the value of assets on the balance sheet. Loan loss provisions reduce the value of assets on the balance sheet. True or false?
False.
Nope. Because certainly if the customers are not paying for it, it leaves your asset book. So it's true. So this brings us to the end of they got it wrong.
we belong. NBEC, we rise, we lead. Excellence is what we bring. CIB Ghana, here our top. Integrity above it all.
Hello. Okay, so results for the final round is ready. So I'll share that with you. That's a true or false. So University of Ghana had these are our
Excellence is what we bring. CIB Ghana, proud and tall. Integrity above it all.
pink sheets here. But before we declare who the champions of the day are, we'll take you through the results from the case study that was given. So, starting with UG. So, the first question on identifying the 4 primary root causes, they were able to give us 3. So they got 1.5/2. The second question on 4 on ethical, here too they gave us 3, so they got 1.5. Then on question 3, 4 risk associated, they were able to give us all the 4, so they got full marks. Then question 4, explain how any 4 on ethical lending contributed to the collapse. And they were able to explain 3, so they got 3/4. Then number 5, explain how reputational risks translate into liquidity. They were able to explain it, so they got the full marks. So this gives UG a total of 13/15. Now I come to UPS. So UPS, the first question on root causes, they were able to give us all the 4, so 2/2. Second one, 4 on ethical, they were able to give us 3, so 1.5 here. Any 4 risk, they gave us 4, so they got a full 2 marks. Then explain how any 4 on ethical contributed to the collapse. Okay, so that's, instead of the 2 marks, they got 1 here. And then the final one, where they were supposed to explain how reputational risk translates into liquidity, they also got the 2 marks here. So in all, they had 11.5/15. So, UDS, 4 primary root causes. They were able to give us full 3 of them, but the last one, they just mentioned non-performing loans without adding whether it was hidden. According to the case study, it was either hidden or unreported. So that gave them 1.75 for this over 2. Then question 2, unethical practices, they got 3, so 1.5. Question 3, any 4 risk, they were able to give us 2 of them, so they got 1 over 2. Then explain how any 4, the unethical contributed to the collapse. Here too, they were able to explain. So they have 4 over 4 also here. And then reputational risks translated into liquidity risk. We didn't ask for any numbers. So they were able to explain and they got their full marks. So they have a total of 13.5 here. So at the end of round 3, the third school is University of Development Studies with 26.5. 26.5. Then UPS comes second with 29.5. And the obvious champions and winners of the second National Banking and Ethics Challenge. Okay, we started this journey yesterday, and today they've come on top of all the 12 universities that participated. We have a total of 35 first position, University of Ghana. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are your champions. All right. So, congratulations, University of Ghana. Okay. So, I'll just say thank you on behalf of myself, quiz mistress, to say thank you all for staying through. All right. So at this point, you can take a picture. Can you take a picture of us then? No, the winning team. Okay.
participating. All the participating universities. Come. Please come. Come and take a picture. So I invite. Please, let's calm down, please. University of Ghana, please. We are not done with the program yet, so please. Please, let's calm down. Okay. Join them. Please join them. Join them, yes, please join them.
Okay.
Okay.
So thank you.
So please,
sit.
I'll invite
Please
the
have a seat.
council
Please sit.
members and our vice president, president of the institute, our CEO as well to join the.
When you present it, then they take it. When you do the presentation, they take pictures. You go to take them. No, I was thinking at this point we do the awards, then we take pictures. Congratulations.
So please, we'll take photos with the participating universities.
Well done.
Great job.
Well done. Oh, shake me well. Be down well. Well done. Do a second, eh?
Okay.
The same
So please, participating university, let's come forward and take a nice photo with the president of Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana, Mr. Benjamin Amenume, FCIB.
Can I reach?
I think we should step down and they can stay at the top.
So this is fine.
Because otherwise they won't see it.
It's better that we all.
Please, let's go. Go down. Ah, okay. All right. Okay.
Sweet Fanta Diallo, I know people forget you. If I speak English, you cho no walking. I don't want punish you, I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'm gonna get too fine, don't be make up for me, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, tomato. Put that thing back,
Okay, please, let's calm down. Thank you. The cup will come. Don't worry. Let's calm down. Okay. So all too soon, we have come to the end of the second edition of the National Banking and Ethics Challenge. Would like to appreciate all our faculty members. We appreciate Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana for this beautifully organized National Banking and Ethics Challenge. Let's give it. We started with 12 universities and then went through preliminaries and we got to the semi-finals and now we came to the finals and there's been a winner. But would use this, before we do that, would use this opportunity to appreciate all the participating universities. I think that you have all done very well. Let's give it to us all. You have all done very well. Great. And so, would like to invite Dr. Mrs. Christine Avotri, ACIB, to do a presentation for Central University. Yes, Central University. Central University. Okay. Thank you very much, Central University. And so would invite Madam Elizabeth Sego, ACIB. She's a branch manager for CBG. She will do for All Nations University. All Nations University. Okay, thank you very much. All Nations University, all the way from Koforidia. We appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, so for the third position award, presentation will be done by Mr. William Adasi, ACIB. Mr. William Adasi, FCIB. So UDS. UDS. Thank you very much, UDS, all the way from Tamale. We appreciate you. I think we can confidently say they have represented the northern part of Ghana very well. So for the second position, the award will be presented by the Vice President of Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana, in the person of Togbe Esiama Krakani V. So, please, let's calm down. Right, so for the third position, UDS, and for the second position, they all receive plaques as well. Yes. All right. So UDS, please, let's receive your plaque. Okay. All right. Okay. So yes, please let's calm down. Okay. So So for the first position, you know, when you are first in class, everybody wants to be affiliated to you. So for this particular award, it will be presented by two honorable people. Yes. We have the President of Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana, Mr. Benjamin Amenume, FCIB. And then we also have our CEO for Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana, Mr. Robert Jato, FCIB. And as you know, we had our leading sponsors, Absa Bank. And without their benevolence, this program would not have been a success, and we are grateful. And so we'd like to use this opportunity to thank them. So joining the, please let's calm down. The celebration will come after. So joining the award, we have Madam Christabel Vogbe. She's the head of youth banking, Absa Bank Ghana. And so please let's come on stage to present the award. So University of Ghana, you are the winners for the second edition of the National Banking and Ethics Challenge organized by Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana.
Hello. Okay, so we'll be presenting this plaque to University of Ghana, and it's the National Banking and Ethics Challenge 2026, organized by the Chartered Institute of Bankers Ghana. Overall winner, University of Ghana, in recognition of excellence and distinguished performance in ethics and banking knowledge, 27th March 2026. Congratulations.
If I the dance and they just manica, okay, we be caterpillar. You go see one day we go 10 to killer. If I the dance and they just manica, okay, we be caterpillar. You go see one day we go 10 to
I love the excitement. Please, we have not closed yet. Congratulations, University of Ghana, the premier university.
Hello. Hello. Can I have your attention, please? First of all, congratulations to everybody who has participated in this National Banking and Ethics Challenge. from those who work behind the scenes to support the preparation process for our students, and I'm referring to the faculty members. Congratulations. Thank you so much. To our quiz mistress. Let's put our hands together for quiz mistress. Our quiz mistress, you've done a fantastic job. I know it's not been easy, and you've done a very, very good job. Let me say a big thank you to all the council members, especially Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, and all others who have supported this process to make it a success. Indeed, Christine, Dr. Christine, Dr. Edu, Sharon, everybody at the Institute who made this possible. To our sponsors, APSA, we can't forget you. Thank you so much. To FIDO, Opportunity International, UBA, and City Channel 1, we are extremely grateful. GCB Bank, our bank for life, for offering internship opportunity to all our participating students. I think all contestants, you get the opportunity to intern with GCB Bank. I think we can clap for GCB Bank. You know, this competition has been very intense, and the university that I admired so much is UDS. They got into this competition very, very late, and yet they came third or second runner-up. I think we can clap for UDS. Did a fantastic job. But UPSA is not far away from here, as you can imagine. You've done a fantastic job. Let's put our hands together for UPSA. And what about the Premier University? You know, when this competition was going to start, I was reflecting deeply. I said, we are on University of Ghana land. They are our landlords. Even UPSA, I believe they are on your land somehow. So it's not surprising that you have won. Congratulations to you, University of Ghana. Congratulations. 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 And so this is where we draw the curtains on the 2026 National Banking and Ethics Challenge. We believe that it's been very enlightening, public education, building the next generation of chartered bankers and people who want to come into the banking industry. As I said yesterday, the business of banking, the currency is trust. So you may still be on campus, but don't cheat in your examinations. Because if you are bankrupt morally, you'll be bankrupt intellectually. And so we encourage you to become chartered bankers, enroll and become chartered bankers. At the Institute, this is what we do. And we'll continue to call on sponsors for 2027 National Banking and Ethics Challenge. It will get bigger. It will get better. I'm sure next year we'll have more than 20 universities. So we can do the Southern Zone and then the Northern Zone. On that note, congratulations to everybody. And thank you so much. Thank you, Quiz Mistress. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, everybody. Congratulations, University of Ghana. I'm told that I have to do the closing prayer. And when I finish, please, you make the offerings, Momo number. Send the offering. Shall we pray? Shall we be upstanding as we pray? Our Lord and Master Jesus, we thank you and bless you. What a privilege we have to have life. Thank you for taking us through 2 days of competition, but most importantly of learning. We pray for everyone that has participated. We ask that, Lord, may the learning not stop here. May it go far beyond these walls. Father, we ask that it will go to our homes, it will go to our banks, our churches, our parliament, wherever. We pray that as we live here, we are not leaving your presence. We ask for your grace and mercy. Continue to guide us and lead us. Move this country forward. In Jesus' name, amen.